Hi. Hi. Hello. It's a currently the 22nd of April. How are you all doing, guys? We are officially late but live. Late and live. Late laugh live. Late live. Um Great to see you all, guys. What's going on? Hello. Hi, Bodie. Hi, Robin. Hello, lurkers. Yeah, I was supposed to start about 4 hours ago, I believe. My alarm did not go off, so we are in the middle of a very different time that we usually read. I think like around this time we are ending stream, but today we are starting stream. Ready for ready to embark on the anime, to talk on that, and then to lightly talk on the anime. I actually don't have too much to say this time around. I mean, I still will probably have a fair bit to say, and like I'm sure that many of you have a fair bit to say as well. So like no designated time slot will be made for this part. Oh, I just realized. Okay, so my YouTube friends, there is a likely chance that the YouTube the YouTube stream goes down. If it goes down, I that's just how it is. I was gonna just relegate it just to Twitch, but since that it's up and it's here, you guys can let me know if it ends up being sniped or not. Either way, that section will probably have to be cut. So, I'm not entirely sure how that will go, but yeah. Here's hoping all the best for YouTube. They're about to get slimed. I mean, the reading section will always be on YouTube. It's just the anime discussion for some reason. Something to do with maybe the distribution company or the copyrights for the anime has been very brutal to me. And like I it's always interesting because like you see some channels where they mostly survive, like showing the OP in its entirety, or just like the whole episode, even audio and all, and they'll survive. And this is not envy at all. It's just like it's one of those things that just like, yep, this bot is very particularly random with who decides to put on the chopping block or not. It basically confirms that real people aren't behind it. But yeah, for some reason that the anime has been singling out me for some reason. Maybe it's because of the tags that often gets associated with this channel. Maybe nowadays. So maybe that has something to do with it. But either way, if you get sniped on YouTube, don't worry. It'll still be on Twitch. You'll just have to go over there, okay? A little bit of this and a little bit of bot. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't take it personally, though. It's just how it is. Hi, Aline. Welcome in. Yeah. So we will talk about the episode, at least a little bit. Hello, Jenna. So as usual, it's a fair thing to say at the very beginning here. If you are not caught up on the anime, no, sorry, not on the anime, on the manga. If you're not caught up on the manga, you will not be spoiled on the manga. At least I won't say anything. Okay. I hope people are merciful to you in the chat. I hope that they can behold their tongues on like maybe things that are set up for the future. I obviously am gonna just react to stuff as I usually do, but I am gonna keep in mind not to be like, Oh, 20 chapters from now, I can't believe this loops back. If I do, I'll speak in great vagueness if I can. Also, thank you, Korishia. Thank you so much for the sub. I have had a really good week. I'm excited to stream this week. This is the contrary to waking up late. This is not a conflict of interest. I am very much excited to stream and chat today. And this week especially is going to be real fun. Speaking Morse code. I wish. I mean, I wish I could just like pull out Morse code. Like, that would be a really fire move. I would have to think about that. Dude, we could have a stream, guys, where we just learn Morse code on stream. Would that be good? Would that be fire? Be lurking when you started the manga and anime. I'll be hanging around till then. Yeah, if we'll be just discussing only the anime stuff. So I mean, you don't have to worry too much about spoilers unless you haven't caught up to the most recent episode. I think it was like 2 days ago. So you'll be okay though. Yeah. Have a good lurk. Morse code learning stream. I don't know. Would you guys? That actually sounds the most hilarious and then unfunny stream I could possibly make. It would be funny for like probably 5 minutes. People would be like, Morse code. Who's learning that nowadays? What are you gonna get groceries with that one? What you gonna call your ex who hung up and beat children? Are they gonna know this? I don't know. Like, what utility? It will be funny for 5 minutes and then people will leave. There's literally no way I would stream Morse code. I don't know. Where's May? Oh no. May is not here right now. May is using the bathroom for like an hour. Just leave May alone. She's probably on her phone. She's probably watching something. I don't know. I think it would actually be fun to do a stream trying to like understand different ciphers. I guess so. I mean, I maybe to some people, me reading lyricism is like that. Every time I try to like decipher maybe a particular, I don't know, we could just like open up lyrics of, what's his name? He's a white rapper. What's his name? He's white. Shit. I actually can't remember anything about him. Fuck. He made like, what was it, Impossible Kid? Oh my god, I actually don't remember his name. We'll open up his lyricism. What have you done to May? May's chilling. Just you chill. If May's chill, you chill, please. May will be about on later, okay? Maybe May might show up tomorrow. We'll see. Since you guys are such big fans. I have yet to understand who or what May is. I don't know. I don't know. You'll find out. Violet dropped album. Those lyrics are lyrics. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Maybe Violet really went for something kind of wild. Maybe Violet is responding to me opening up its lyrics and just being like, wow, this is so awesome. I don't know. I literally haven't heard anything from the new record. I've been radio silent on that. I hope it was good though. White rapper, like M&M's? That's a candy. That's not, it has a wrapper around it, but it's not rapping. It's a different thing. I actually can't remember. Who the fuck is it? They're like an oldie too. They've been around for a while. They made a song about their cat. I think their name is Kirby. I can't remember. Yeah, what's Kirby? I don't know. I don't know. I hope they're doing good though. Say that like it's. Oh well. What's going on? Hey Fingers, welcome in. Violet Pony dropped a semi-satirical hip-hop mixtape? Wait, what? Wait, please. Violet Pony is making a hip-hop mixtape. I mean, look, anyone can rap. Well, no, they can't. I'm still waiting on Maury. But shit, I don't know. They have great genre blends and different styles that they pull from. That would be, maybe they could pull it off. We'll have to see. You can rap, Hugs. Oh, but I don't want to show off too much. Otherwise, I'll scare everybody in the audience, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to scare everybody with my wicked fire. The fire, flames, brings comfort just as much as it brings fear, and I just don't want to bring that kind of heat to the table today. Okay, it's a water day. It's a watery day. What's poppin', Fingers? Yeah, what's poppin'? The existence of Tom McDonald proves that not everyone can or should. Forbidden magic, you could call it. Forbidden lockup material, you could call it. Honestly, unironically, there is some lockup material for that stuff. I swear. Slam poetry? I actually have done slam poetry before. Believe it or not. I just haven't rapped it before. That's that would be a different call. That would be a different universe I've stepped into. So we're gonna talk about the anime, and it should be fun. But again, no more spoilers for people. That's my third warning and final warning. You will be destroyed if you go any further. Okay. Where is it? Here we are. So, again, I don't have too much to say about this one. There is just a strong source of directing. I've seen mutuals of mine and other people say that like this is their favorite episode. I mean, I think in terms of like seeing some of the tone shift and some of the emotion coming from the girls fighting one another, I think that like writing wise is like a really good step into a direction that shows more potential from the series. In terms of like directing, I still think the direction for last episode was the one that like wowed me the most and just like blew my mind. As like at least like a manga reader that we've done on the channel here, that one very squarely comforted me and like just bedazzled me at times. I was like, oh my god, this is incredible stuff. All the additions and extras of that scene was really fantastic. I loved how it had a different vibe at times, like Coco's whole plan with like going up into the air and like it feeling a bit more chaotic, sporadic, unplanned, but like still being able to kind of find themselves and struggle holding on to it. Very thematically potent to have Coco struggle into the air as she struggles through magic. I thought that was very cool. Very, very, very like high stakes. And I was like, oh, it's so cute. It's so cute as well. It really had all the Coco comedy as well, which I felt was like a little bit missing. So I don't know, everything with the mom and like really utilizing that, just really fantastic. This one was just like, in terms of adapting the scenes for, you know, a transition to anime, it's pretty much spot on and as faithful as you can possibly get. It looks really good. It's directed really fantastic too. This one is very much up there. It's great. The scary eyeball man. Yes. Well, not man. We don't know. It's not a man. Scary eyeball person. I personally found it the weakest, but still very good. I still think 2 is probably the weakest for me. But weak relative to Witch Hat Atelier. Everything has been really, really great so far. This episode is where you really feel all the little interactions they had to cut. Yeah, for sure. And honestly, I like that at times they have most of the gang kind of like interject for a moment. I think they have it where can I even show it off? I'm not allowed to play these scenes. I think if we want to keep YouTube alive, at least I'm not going to play them out. So I swear to God, this is not a manga, YouTube. This is just me cutting to finding the scene. But there's like them talking about the legend of, you know, the tree who like married or like loved a woman or something. They have like Tatia like almost prompt it for a moment. Where is it? Can I find it? Oh, sorry. Sorry, just like looking at the episode again, I'm like, oh my God, it looks so stellar. Oh my God! I love that it was just fucking silent as well. Oh my goodness. Look at this shot. Look, you have to just like go 10 seconds. Oh my God. Awesome. So fucking sick. Obviously, when it comes to manga, there's like a lot more harsh, like dark, vibe with it, and I'm hoping you guys can see this. But yeah, the way that they do that is so good. The Tarta, I can't lie, guys. I found myself, man, I find myself at times, random moments in the episode getting emotional. And seeing Tarta actually got me a little emotional. I think it's like one of those things that are like, you know, if you've ever watched your favorite epic fantasy before, you know, like people start One Piece, they start Lord of the Rings, they start like some of their favorite stories, and then like they see a character, and then like they flash like 50 memories into their head at once. And that was like me with Tarta. When I saw Tarta, I was like, oh my God. Oh, it just like made me emotion, like nothing, just like the tenderness and the quietness. Just, oh my God, I don't know. It really fucked with me. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, in terms of the darks here. So like, as you see, this like little the old legend of the Silverwood, falling in love with a witch. Which, by the way, the story just has so much potential when it comes to like these lore bits and like how they may be recontextualized. I think a lot about like Final Fantasy, and I think a lot about just like OP as well, where like this is initially a tale, but I have to wonder like how corrupted or manipulated or adjusted the details of the origin stories are, you know? This whole like love Silverwood thing, it's such a like, honestly, this is kind of like a sleeper legend that like people kind of like, it's either completely made up or there's a weird like political angle going on here that they just like adored these things. I don't know. I don't have like too much to say, but maybe just like my general like what is it? A conspiracy theory head goes places. Especially for like this society that like clearly has like a lot of roughness to it. but I oh god, I don't know. I just kind of keyed in on this detail a little bit more, being like, oh, I don't know, but there's nothing like really can draw from right at this moment. It kind of reminded me of Whispers of the Heart too. I actually loved how they adapted Coco seeing Tarda for the first time. Yes! Oh my god. I wish we could just like I could show you. But there's like I think it's if we're gonna like pull it up real quick. Oh my god, this is so sick. The lighting is just guys. Look at the lighting. Oh my god. Is this like man, lighting like this in like modern anime is just one of the coolest things possible. I love old anime and how stylized and great it is. Honestly, even to this day, I think about like FMA, the original like adaptation for it, and I think about the darks, the colors, and the lighting that they do for that. Even better than Brotherhood. But that stuff is really great. But this kind of lighting just mystifies me. The pose, oh my god, just how misty everything is, just how they're able to like render that is just so amazing, and like make it, oh my god, all the like the little glowing, look at every single glass or just shiny thing is just like has a little beam of light to it. Oh my god, it's so sick. Look at Tarda's glowing. I didn't really, I don't know about you guys. When they were explaining the wood curing process, I never really honed in on that, like the tree turned white as if like, you know, like it was being sucked of its ink, right? I had no idea that was even in text. So it goes from here to white. It is in the manga. I legit was just like, oh, I never even caught that detail. Like right here, look at this. It's dark white. Oh, I had no idea. I just, it's kind of like off screen almost. I'm like, oh, I didn't even think about it. But it's very, very, very intentional and cool. The theme of light and dark. Yeah. I mean, shoot. Someone get Thomas here. Thomas is about to throw up wanting to talk about it. Yeah, no, that was real sick. But yeah, oh my god. Tatia's little thing. Oh, here's a really cool animation cut. I feel like Twitter right now. Hold on. Oh, like this little gag that they do for Coco. They don't do it the same way. It's kind of like incredibly goofy in a way that like touches me so much. Here, let's see if we can go to 4 and then go back to 5. It's at the very beginning when they're explaining this part. Oh my, the sigils and stuff. Oh my god! Every time I revisit this story, my mind is just going crazy with potential. This is my potential story, but the way that they adapted this was gorgeous and beautiful. Absolutely love the way they did that. Yeah, no nips. What the hell? Really, really good, really amazing. And then they have it this joke because it's like, this is the one of fire, and the sigil must therefore handle with particular care. Ah, it's burning. It's like, it's supposed to be like the gag from like one to the other. It's like really cute. It doesn't really translate the same way. Instead, it kind of just like turns it into a little bit of a different lesson. There's no transitional gag there at all. It's just like, oh, you know, like Coco's gonna start studying now next to the fire. Boycott. Yo, chill. Look, you gotta chill, all right? Like, it's okay that it changed it. It's fine. It's kind of like, one thing that's like really cool is that there's a lot of resting in the anime that's like maybe there for time or not, but like I really appreciate that they're just kind of living and taking moments to just study, get prepared, you know, like just have a moment to just kind of feel physical in the world, and think. And it's really, really nice that they've been able to slow certain scenes down a bit. It's not like super snappy. And it's really, really nice. I don't know what you guys think of that, but witches are vampires that drink tree blood. I was wondering if they would use the word blood, like they do in the manga, and they did. I was pretty pleased with that. 'Cause it's just a raw and visceral way to describe what they're doing. Something very violent. The blood of the tree. But this little like part where like I think Coco gets hit with the water is really, really good. Oh, Tatia, my daughter. Yeah, look at this. So Coco gets hit with the water, and look at the eyes. Look at that. That's such a. They didn't even need to include this at all, but I think this is such a fun, addition. This is a blinks it out. The water. Oh my god! Like I love how physical that is. There is so much like, weight that exists in this. It's like little shit like that. Like the fact that you'd have to shake off the eyes by blinking a little harder. You know, shake off the water. This one feels like the first official cliffhanger. It does. It really, really does. Well, even though clearly like episode 1 is a massive cliffhanger episode, I think it's like the biggest cliffhanger. But it also like I think in terms of the anime, it feels like a thematic, potent, symbol of the entire story, especially when it zooms out and looks at the rest of it. It's like the grand opening of a chapter that like is the cliffhanger to everything. But I think in terms of just like the next thing, the next isolated event, yeah, it definitely feels like a little bit more like, fuck, why? I don't know where this one's gonna go. Wood Kruer is a fancy way of saying tree blood. It is. It is a fancy way of saying it, and I feel smarter for saying it now. Technically, they make Brush Buddy a vampire too. I guess that's true. Yeah, I guess Brush Buddy would be a. I gotta ask for the anime onlys, because I know there's at least a couple here. Do you guys like Brush Buddy? I have to know. I know that isn't like the most high stakes question to ask, but like it's just like the most simple little character ever. Are they winning people's hearts? They have to be, right? Spoilers, Brush Buddy is evil. I've seen that image go around, Outbreaker. I don't know what's up with the Brush Buddy evil Brush Buddy evil like image going around. I have no idea what's going on. Well, it's explained by Nonoa, Woodcrewer is kind of like dead tree blood. It's true. The pointed caps fear brimmed hats because they hide garlic under their cloaks. Oh, shit. That is pretty scary. Everybody on YouTube thinks Brush Buddy is evil. The theories are going so crazy right now. I love the VA for Brush Buddy. They are so cute. They make like this like little noise. It's so great. It's like everything I could have wanted. I can't stand the slander against my goat. I don't know. I'm sorry. And then like also if any anime onlys are here, how do you guys feel about like the brimmed cap like setup? Do you guys like think that's very interesting? I would love to hear. I just want to hear other people's like first impressions. I'm like so hyped about that. I'm in the chair now. I'm like, oh, what do you think? This illustration is fantastic. Also, for my manga peeps, I also loved that this shot is gorgeous. This looks fantastic. It looks so pretty. Every single background element of this this anime is just unbelievably good. And then they have like a really cool kind of like montage of like the city of just like kind of people living in it. Just different colors, different outfits, you know. It's not as like distinguished actually. Like I kind of like look at a lot of these and I'm like they almost look the same except for like the hair color and like the hair shape at times, but like there was like a lot of like distinct bodies like in like that one manga panel where it's like, when is it, right around here, I think it's this one. Also, yeah, they make it to where Coco is like kind of excited right away in the manga, but like it takes Coco just a little bit of, oh no, don't be spoiled manga. I don't want to spoil my anime onlys. Holy shit! Don't look away. Okay, hold on. I may have just dropped something on them. Fuck. Okay. Don't analyze that. All right. So basically, there's this part, and then yeah, they have Coco like kind of like rearing up to be excited a little bit differently. Oh, the way that they did motion as it was like flying like ahead. Oh, it was so sick. Yeah, it's like Tatia gets excited about it. And honestly, I'll say it right now. It kind of makes sense that like Coco would take a moment before getting excited because she is a fish out of water here. And she might not initially know the magic stationers or like maybe take in that, especially with everything going on with her right now. But I do love that they give her fangirling, you know, over again. And like, oh, Coco, like the way they paste that is like really, really nice. It's super cute, you know. This episode was gorgeous. It was unbelievably good. It's a theory. The Brush Buddy theory is crazy, guys. I think someone just mentioned earlier in chat, but seeing all the different outfit colors helps show the diversity. Yeah, I really like that. That was like my first thought. It signaled to me very fast that was like a really nice distilling of like stilling of the world. It's setting it up, you know. Yeah. The outfits, I really, really appreciate it. Also, I didn't really lock in just how... I didn't really think about it. This is not something that I think, like, the anime is specifically doing. But, like, I was just like, wait, yeah, they really do be in this city, this little magic city, right? And they all just be wearing the hats and almost similar outfits all the time. I didn't really think of that. I was like, oh my god. Oh, dude, I can't get over how much life they put into every area here. Like, how? They're just flexing. Oh, come on, dude. This is like, there's so much like detail in this, like this one shot, from the foreground to the stuff that you want to dry your eyes to anything that you glaze over in the back. It's just like incredibly detailed. Yeah, I was thinking of the kitchen. I was thinking of vegetables for a kitchen. Our little witch hat kitchen, eh? I loved watching this time around Coco just walk through the city. That was such a really again, just another point of resting that like the show does, of just like Coco being like, oh, like let me like come around, really getting more engrossed in the environment or just the vibes. And if not us, like the audience, getting engrossed in the vibes of like the town, but just like watching Coco get engrossed, it was just like such a really like sentimentally tender scene. I really like that. Just watching them like go through. Wow, little window shopping, you know? It's like a dream. Yeah, like this, like all these like little stuff. It's like, wow. Oh my, this is so fire. This is so fire because like I think in the manga, and I think that's just like the beauty of the format is that like you can just kind of see things still in frame and just like stop and take a moment as long as you want. But I love how blurry this brimmed cap is, that this little brims, this fuck ass eyeball is. Look, that is so awesome. They have Coco step right into the middle of it before then looking. No one's there. Oh my god. That is so, that I love that as a change because like it was so kind of apparent in the it was so apparent in the manga that oh, there's a brim there, or like, oh, there's that eyeball person there again. But in this, it is actually so easy for you to miss it if you aren't thinking about it in the same way it is for Coco. I'm pretty sure a lot of people will have missed this. Like now I'm pretty sure that they can assume that that's exactly what it was probably going for, is that like there's probably something there, but it is so obscured. I think that's like such a brilliant change. You know what I mean, guys? It's super subtle, you know? And I think it makes the payoff of spooky eyeball person showing up later so much better. You know, it's like, oh my god. Really, really good. You know what's crazy? It was so subtle that I didn't even notice it. And I was waiting for it. I was waiting for the moment to happen. I was just like, okay, I know that it exists in the manga, but I couldn't see it. I recognized this like little like alleyway, and I was like, oh, I guess like they're not there. It wasn't until I played it back that I saw them. I was like, oh, that's so sick. That's actually so awesome. Oh, super, super cool. Yeah, it's sad when people miss it, but when they do, I mean, like, you know, rewatchability and all that. Sorry, a lot of detail. It's hard. I want to just like showcase all the detail that exists in this anime because it looks phenomenal all the time. Even just like a shot like this that's like gonna be in passing. Like, oh, we move on. It's really good. Unicorn. It's true. I've never seen one before. I saw a lot of reactors miss it and assume Coco was looking at an alley because she was reminiscing about the initial meeting. Oh, that's really cool too. Oh, I didn't even think about it as a as they would have seen it as a parallel. But seeing that it's like both, whether that happened or not, that's really cool. Faye, that's really nice. Because it does kind of put it into question if that like a person was actually there or not. But just like the horror or like the memory is just enough to elicit that reaction. That is really, really neat. I like that a lot. Wow. I was grinning like a madman as the alley pulled up. Me too. Me too. As soon as I at least saw it. They were really stanced up. They were. Also, for anime only people, I'm going to show you what I mean by it being different. Like, look how much more obvious this is. Look at that. Oh, look at that. All it takes for as like a manga is to like go look at Coco and be like, what is Coco looking at? I am an eye. It's still like obscured, you know, like, and it's still shadowy and looks crazy, you know? So it's like not like the most detailed, but it is like the most communicated pretty much possible, right? I think it's cool. I think it's good for rewatchability, Blaze. I can see that you would maybe want more clarity to it, but I don't think that it compromises anything. The clarity comes later. you know, anyways. The biggest one that needs clarity is the window scene. And I think that one's really cool. Coco's what's wrong? Oh. Also, this is just something that is just beautiful as a manga. If I can like sell people on the manga right now, if you're an anime only, look at this shit. Look at the way that Coco walks away and then steps onto a panel that connects to the bottom. Isn't that like, come on, dog? She's like, it's stepping into the page. What the hell? It's just that is as manga as you can possibly be. It is so cool. But yeah, you know, anime has been just killing it though. I've been loving every single way that they've been changing it up. I like the way they incorporated the manga, clearly stylized in a way making the alleyway white and making the eyeball person as a shadow. Yeah, I really like that. The use of like color and like the shades is never lost. Oh yeah, the transition is in the OP. You're totally right about that, Blaze. It's like it's set up in the same way where it's like the side by side, and it's very cool. Oh my god, what is this little creature doing? What is she doing? I actually don't remember what she's doing. Wait, what? I don't know. I actually don't remember why is she doing that? I actually. She sees a door made for her. I guess so. Yeah. The rich hair. She's staring at a grate. What is she? I actually am lost. I don't know why she's doing that. Wait, this is an anime original scene. Well, she's not doing that there because they enter in immediately after. They don't get to the door. The door is very nice, but this. What is she doing? I don't know what she's doing. It's actually fucking with my head. I mean, I guess I have a idea, but we can't talk about that. Best edition so far. Just have like Richie staring at like walls a lot more. Then this will be the best one yet. Jeez, the foreshadowing is crazy here, guys. Look at this. Oh, look at lighting. Oh my god, lighting. This was also a nice change too, is that they have so much motion from the other characters kind of walking around again. They don't have Noah as like kawaii, you know, as he is in like the manga, like with like the little star like wink and stuff like that. He still does the wink, so he's still being a cutie. But they played a little bit different, which is so cool. Oh, look at that! When he's just like, oh, this is mine. Oh, I love this shit. Oh my god, beautiful. Yeah, they cut Noah flirting with Kifri out. Also, like he legit just like, you and your beautiful hair and your stupid stuff. You should study more. That's gone. It's gone. It's not in there. I kind of miss that. There's just like a little bit of goofery, you know. As little goofery is kind of gone at times. This is nice. Extract it. And they're like, oh, this fucking moron. This fucking idiot. This child who knows nothing. How dare you embarrass us? The Japanese voice too is super good. Yeah, I'm listening to everything in the Japanese version. I like how like in faraway shots, Noah's beard is just a ball. Is that true? Is it just a ball? Oh, it is. It's sort of like a rabbit's tail. Yeah, you're actually right. Extract it. Very, very good. Oh my god, the way that like this is played so differently is just like when Coco ascends these little stairs. I think it's like right before here. The cut, the shavings and stuff. Ooh, really good. Tarda and Noah are Irish in the English. Damn, I mean, like I mean, is it because of Tarda's hair? Like, you know, like, is it because of Tatia's hair? Well, why are they? I mean, it's not really a negative at all. I mean, it's gonna have diversity regardless. But that's interesting that it's always interesting to see that. I'm just like, oh, I wouldn't have expected that. Oh my god. This is like your media thread shots. Oh, like this stuff. This stuff is really, really nice. Like just like them kind of like just existing and being overly curious. Just kind of having a moment to live. Just enjoy stuff like that a lot. Oh, it's so good. There's fuck ass eyeball. All the shots are super nice. The music was phenomenal too. I don't I know what you guys are thinking because I can't escape it. Yes, it looks like Scooby-Doo. And yes, I'm moving on. Fuck it, whatever. Oh, look, she's so blue. She's so blue here. Look how blue she is. They're going to make her into a pastry? This is violent. Don't say that. Tatia's actually Danish? Oh, I believe that's right. Yeah. Sorry. But my bad. Different. Anything that isn't American just confuses me. The imagery, yeah, the imagery is awesome. Oh my god. I love the way they do this. It's so sick. So magical. The way that the mist is done. Little brush buddy like, oh, what the hell? The Scooby-Doo music, I hate it so much. I can't escape it. They keep playing the Scooby-Doo thing. Also, okay, I don't know what many of you guys thought, but I always kind of saw something like sand like or brown or like beige whenever I saw the scene. The fact that it's like this like almost muted white in the same way that like a muted woodquarrer branch is. It's like the same color where like the color, like the actual ink is like, you know, zapped out of this place. It feels like a color motif that's going on with like this episode, that like this entire like thing is here is like it's just all this. It looks otherworldly, you know. I think I remember talking about how I had a lot of like not theories, but like I had a lot of expectation with what this place could be, or maybe what it represents. I feel like it was an actual area before. This definitely was like always just like maze-like looking. But I always wondered if like the place that it was taking from had significance, and I didn't expect it to be like literally so stark like this, you know? You imagine it white as well? Yeah, I mean it definitely was in the black and white manga. But yeah, I always kind of expected something a little bit different for this, even though I think this is perfect. Especially the sky. The sky, yeah, the sky is it looks very, very different. I'm not reading. Shaggy is Richie. Scooby equals Brush Buddy. Coco is Daphne, and a god is Velma. You just ignored Tatia. You said Tatia's just doesn't exist to you. This is messed up. Tarta's Fred. That's so stupid. Anything related to fuck ass eyeball was very colorless. A great irony for the person telling Coco that magic makes the world vibrant. Very true. Very true. I do like that as well. Is that like they are literally mute, you know? It says the stone is white in the manga. Does it? Oh gosh, look at me. It's a white stone. It just looks so like it looks so ghostly, or you know what I mean? Like it's not even just that it's white. It looks like equivalent to a spectral like substance or something, you know? Does that make sense? It's so strange, but I like it a lot. To pull off the cap to reveal its brush buddy. Whoa. Personality-wise, Tatia is the closest to Daphne. What the Yuri? Oh, there are no white stones. Oh, interesting. I see. I must have missed that. Gosh, well, anyway, like this is like, ooh, they also do this a bit differently. I kind of, I'm curious what people think. This is really like, this doesn't really change much, but I like that fuck ass eyeball here is like saying, I bid you welcome. And then is like kind of fused with the dragon here as their eye in the center of this like monster, you know? The dragon. Oh gosh, the dragon looks really good too. Dragon looks really, really, really good. Blue, much bluer than I remembered it would be, but really beautiful. It reminds me so much of a Final Fantasy dragon. You know, ice dragon. I think I preferred the arrival of the dragon in the manga. It was so sudden, I liked it. I remember feeling almost jump scared. I agree. I mean, like that's just like. I don't know how else you would have set it up. The slow climb over the ridge and like the setup of it, it's still really good. And like, I like that it still showcases the difference in size very well. But like, for anime only is, let me just show you what it looks like in the manga real quick. It looks terrifying. I remember thinking when I saw the dragon, I'm like, am I reading Berserk right now? I think that was like a thing that crossed my mind. It's that I was like, this looks terrifying. So like, I think it's right here. They get the expression of Tatia freaking out really well. I'm like, we're gonna get out of here. And then like this, like the motion of like Coco, like kind of turning while running. Oh my God, still crazy. It has such a like viciously hungry look as well. Oh my God. That is it's like a disturbing image of a dragon, you know? Like I was not ready when I first saw that. I really didn't know where it would actually go. Yeah, Sarah's shrieking, by the way. She really encapsulated terror in that moment. Is that English? I actually don't know the VA. Yeah, glad it's a real dragon as well, not a wyvern. Yeah. Crazy. Like on all fours too. Spooky little creature. Look at this guy. But yeah, like this like transition is really good here too. Really, really cool. Just seeing it like actually in motion is very, very awesome. They get all the horror, the music, really, really good. They have all these like different shots of the dragon. They're really showing it off. This fire spell. Oh my God. Yes. Oh, and this was I think really good too. I think a lot of people know that at least it may be in my community or just me, that I really enjoy this scene a lot. Like I haven't left a single spell. This is like one of the moments that made me just go, oh, this story is so cracked at like the emotional subtleties and like understanding of its characters. Why did I have to get dragged in? I like that the eyes still reach Coco. It's not as like harrowing, you know? Valid freak out, yeah. You can still see that like Tatia's matching catching eyes with Coco here, and it's like, oh. And I think like seeing her step back for a moment and then Tatia realizing it's still really good. The expression is not. I still feel a lot more for the way it was handled in the manga, but I think the thing that like really, again, really just like helped is like I think Coco's loneliness. I felt so much more in this one because this distance that they make between them, how long it is that like Coco is waiting there. Oh, there's the way that, oh my god, the way that Coco holds herself. Oh my god, the way the camera shifts so far away. You know, oh my god, I love it so much. I think I'm gonna get shot down. Hold on. Yeah, welcome in, Nara. Welcome in. You love the reading? I'm glad. Yeah, no, this is really, really good. Seeing like her like hold herself like physically there, it always felt like maybe this was just like in her mind, but seeing it like just kind of quietly to herself in the back, the way they handle a God's freak out, oh my god, really love it as well. The VA work is just phenomenal. Who is in the Japanese? Who is a Gots VA, chat? I don't know who it is, but I love their performance. Their performance was awesome. I like the focus, like, I don't want to die line. I don't think too hard about it. Yeah. I mean, I really appreciated how it was, like, just, like, felt and how long it was in here. It was just so good. Oh my god, the little Dutch angles and stuff like there, as like their world is turning. Look at the shot, reverse shot Dutch angle from like one over there to like tilting here. Just like in like the face getting more and more imposing onto Coco, like getting closer, even though God is standing in like one place, right? Oh god, it's so good. Oh. Yeah, don't go too hard on the expressions than in the manga, but it's still good. Yeah, for sure. I really love it. I have no problem. These expressions are fantastic, and seeing them actually move them is really, really good. A goddess hibik. How do I say it? My hibiki. Oh, was it Hibiku Yamamura? I'm sorry for your name, but you are fantastic. Thank you. thank you. Oh yeah. It's super good. The voice acting actually hearing them makes up for it like 1,000%. Also, I'm so where's Coco in this shot? I mean, I think it actually makes a lot of sense too. Because like Coco not being in this like little gag here, like she is in the manga, makes like at least a little bit of sense. There it is. There's the shot. Oh, instead like playing it at a different time. Where is that? Where are we? There's no way a dragon. The stepping back, dude. The way they did the stepping back in the music. Oh my god. I felt that so much. Just like the focus on the feet. That's so sick. The fire. Oh my god, my babies. The way they did like the claw to Tia throwing it up. Oh my god, we got the rich egg. I got it. Oh my god. Hold on. Like, see, you see Coco here in the shot, right? Coco's not there in the manga one because I think they took into account that Coco would be further away from them, so she wouldn't get like smoke screened. It's really cute. I think like in the manga, it's supposed to like kind of. Oh my god! I keep spoiling all of you. Hold on. I think it's like to just kind of like bring them all a little bit closer in the manga, where like they're all kind of fighting and like they're not like on the same page right now. But I think Richie like equalizes them by, you know, like Coco's just like a little bit closer here this time around. And so it's just like, oh, they're all on the same page. But for this, I think that they honed in on like Coco actually being not on the same page and like literally being further back so that they can make that change. So yeah, nice little thought on the spacing that they were going for differently. Richie Hole is foreshadowed earlier. That was the only thing I could think of. I'm just like, why would they do that? That's so silly. That's the only thing. I don't know why they made her do that. It's not like that's her thing. It's not her like her thing is that just that. She does like think about making holes, but it's very funny. Madeline Morris. I'm guessing other VAs. I can't comment on these VAs that some of you are saying, but yeah, for sure. That's great. The foreshadow. Look how slow this like little walk cycle is. Have you guys ever felt just completely hesitant to like go into like a place you had like some sort of anxiety or you were like apathetic? I almost love that, like, the way that this is paced, it feels like Coco just doesn't want to really live at this point. And I say that very dramatically, I know, but, like, you're in a dire situation, right? But, like, the fact that Coco has almost no sense of urgency going through this hole and, like, trying to get out of danger and slowly paces herself towards the hole. It's like, oh my god, I felt a lot of fear. I felt like terrible for her. Like I really enjoy like how much the anime forces you to like soak in her loneliness here, you know? Steven stops, you know, like right at the hat. Oh, so fire. The one thing that they can kind of cling on to. Oh my god. Look at the shot. This shot is so good. This shot is so good. They have like shots like that, like where Coco is like in the dark before like having the hat in like the manga. But like I really appreciate like just like how everything is like literally like the motion of her world is like as careful as can be. She tried to like help and now she's just like timid. She's like she's like almost like trying not to step on a pressure plate at this point because she goes to like talk to a god and a god snapping back. Like she's more fearful of a god at this point than like the dragon in the background, you know? It's just like, oh my god, dude. That's so good. Yeah. Real nice. I love how they always include the details of the sylph shoes as well. Yeah, like they always keep in mind how like that stuff there's a lot of like micro details that's like always being taken into account. Yeah. Really good. The imagery, yeah, really pays attention to the imagery, and I think it makes sense considering that like I think Witch Hat Atelier fans would feel cheated if an anime version of like Witch Hat Atelier did not also include all the details of how that magic system works and like the actual world building elements of it, the details and just like just the functional mechanical parts of the world were not like taken into account. because I know that in a way, if I was watching this this anime and I just never saw the Sylph shoes, I'd be like, what the hell? Like only once or twice, I'd be like, what the hell? You didn't give me all these angles, but not that. Do you notice the color palette in Tarta POV? No, actually, I don't think I have, Nara. What do you mean by that? A Minecraft desert temple. I guess that is right. I guess it is close to that. Yeah. They have a lot of care for the manga, or at least like if they don't have a lot of care necessarily, but they are giving it as much respect as it needs for being adapting. They're meeting the task at hand. Really, it's really, really good. Oh my god, I love this. This was so good. Seeing them all kind of like flash. This is a fantastic display of like all the different kinds of brims there could be. Oh my god, they're so drippy. Anime onlys, let me know. Do you find the brimmed caps here, like the little you see right now, are they just dripped the fuck out or what? Like even fuck ass eyeball here. Come on, dude. This shit's like, ugh. Brimming with possibilities. That's true. I see that. Brimming with aura. When he remembers how he saw, oh right, when we see fuck ass eyeball, and then like Coco running. I do know what you're talking about. It's like right from the window, right? Where is it? Oh my god. Did I just see baby Coco? Hold on. I want to see if I can find it. Oh, I love my little... Oh. Oh, creature. Yeah, where is it? Oh my god. Aura. Oh, right here. This is a... Oh, what do you have to say about this, Nara? What do you think? Because I definitely, in my mind, I'm like, fuck us eyeball looks just slightly goofier when they aren't from the POV of Coco. Oh, fuck us. I thought that was good. I it's a nice little change. Totally unnecessary. They didn't even need to include this at all. But it's a nice little shot. Perplexing. Oh wait. Oh, I see. Well, I don't really want to talk about that quite yet, guys. But I do know what you're saying. If you just said the one word, I would have said that, because we're trying not to get too much into the into spoilers here. But yes, I actually do see that. I 100% see that for sure. Yeah, very, very good. Ah, dude, what a nice little spot. Kind of, I don't want to say it. I don't even want to I don't want to implicate the thing that if people haven't caught on what I'm saying here, but there is actually a cool thing going on here, seeing it from Tardo's POV. There's a nice detail going on. So I very much see that. Oh my god. Val, just curious? Yeah. Really nice. I probably would have not have thought about that nearly enough, Nara. Oh my god. Yes! Yeah, she's so funny. She's so silly and stupid. I love her so much. She's the greatest ever. Richie, I love Richie. Yeah, this like little transition finally coming out. Oh, so now, okay, so for expectations, guys, I've heard, I think we talked about it maybe like a week ago or so, that apparently episode 5 is gonna like be their quote pop off episode, and I don't know what that means, considering that I've felt the pop off already. You know, like at least like these last two have been phenomenally adapted. Really, really amazing stuff overall. Um, I'm so curious what they're gonna do for that like bit of content. It's I think I think I got emotional when we like read that stuff like for the first time. So I'm super curious. From the little bits of the trailer, yeah, it seems to be quite promising. And I mean, even evident of their work so far. I think if they really are insisting to me that like the next episode is going to be as on par or if not better than like the previous, I'm going to be pretty happy with it. But I'm going to like set my expectations. I'm just expecting a good adaptation. I'm not expecting it to be JJK episode 17 or something of like season 2, you know what I mean? Not expecting anything like that, but I am expecting it to be gorgeous, unbelievably. So at least that, at the very bare minimum, that. That's gonna be crazy, crazy cool. Is there any more to say? If you have any more thoughts to share about the anime, I would love to hear them. That Tarda one was really, really cool, Nara. I'm so glad you pointed that out. I literally just thought, I was like, man, that's just like a flashback. Oh, no, it isn't. It's perfect. That's even better than I could ever imagine. Is there any more? Me likey anime. Oh, so true. So true. You want to hear Irish Tarda? I don't think I can play anything. My answer is yes. I don't think I can play it on here. Because we're still live. We're actually still live on both right now. I'd be surprised we get sniped. Oh, so sick. Wait, Kiefer's so cute here. What the hell? I think that's about it. Yeah, I think that's about it. Really great stuff. Really, really cool. All the additions and changes that they made. Big fan of them, quite frankly. Maybe that one little thing with Nil Noah. I would have liked a little bit more character from Nil Noah. I'll be honest. As a manga fan, Nil Noah is a character that I would have liked to see, generally speaking, maybe a bit more from. Because I like their introduction quite a lot. So I would have liked to see even more detail and stuff given to them. Even just like in a different version, but it kind of got like slightly less, only slightly. It's only like one little gag thing. So I'm really curious, like if maybe we'll see more, or if they're just gonna play it pretty straightforward. I mean, it makes sense in terms of priorities. Like, you don't need to do that for Nil Noah, given how the story goes, but still, it would have been nice. The accent is too strong for YouTube. Okay, I can play it. Here, if you give me like the clip of it, I can play it off, like not animated or whatever. I can then do it that way. Excited for 6. Oh man. 6? Oh. I mean, yeah, honestly, Sana, if there's an episode, if there's a piece of content that I think about the most when it comes to early Witch Hat, it has to be probably the stuff in 6, I think. Is it? Okay, to speak vaguely, I think 6 is when... Oh, no, I can't. I don't want to even hint. But I think some of that 6 content is going to be good. At least I think so. God, yeah. Another one for me, guys. The one scene that I'm super like, probably I'm more excited to see adapted than anything else is, I'm just gonna say it vaguely, when it's when the clouds part. That scene, to this day, I reread and I cry every time. Every single time I see that scene, I always think, I'm like, man, this story means so much to me. It's literally like one of the most like vulnerable scenes for me. I cannot, it drives me crazy. You know which one I'm talking about? Okay, here, let me, this turtle one. Here, let me hear the turtle one real quick. I'm gonna like maybe pull it off screen. Oh, it is kind of tiny though. Maybe I can just.
I saw them chasing after a strangely dressed witch a while ago.
What the? That accent is really strong. Oh my god! I mean, they sound really good. What do they? Here, let me just like play it and just.
I saw them chasing after a strangely dressed witch a while ago. A witch wearing
that accent is. I get a bit of culture shock from that. Damn. Oh my god. I mean, hey, they sound really good though. They sound really good. It's just never something I would have expected. I really really like it. I think hearing more accents in anime would be great. I mean, like, I think it falls in line. If anybody agrees, I think kind of like having the different accents is a show of how Witch Hat leans into diversity anyway, right? So I think it thematically it lines up a lot. Wow, good stuff though, guys. You're really good. Good anime, I would say. Good anime, I would say. Are we pleased? Are we pleased with the anime so far? Are we all happy? Cause like I'm pretty giddy about it. I'm just like, oh, I like obviously I'm that person who's like actually whenever it comes to pointing certain stuff out, but like overall, I'm pretty damn happy. I am more than pleased and getting pretty much a to exaggerate a perfect adaptation so far. You know, like perfect and then some. You know, it's been really fantastic for me. I see, I see. You're waiting? I see. Just wait to see what you think. Love accents and dubbing as a non-native English speaker. It's fun to hear others. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Ah. Well, that being said, I think I don't know, guys. I think that's going to cover it for the anime portion discussion so far. I don't think we have too much else to say. Maybe someone could like bring something up to me later, but as of right now, yeah, that's about it. Without like playing the whole thing, we are going to transition over now. So anime onlys, that is going to be it. So if you don't want to be spoiled on late content, I mean, like we're talking, many episodes later, if they ever get adapted, it is going to be a big spoilers that I've already like kind of shell shocked maybe a couple of you on. You probably don't even know what I showed you, but still, it's kind of dicey. It's gonna be some of the biggest spoilers ever, and you're gonna perish. So yeah, please, thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for attending this portion. It was really good. Thank you guys. I always love talking it. I love you all, but leave. Yes, please. Thank you all so much, guys. We will now be going into pure manga. All right, you got 5 seconds. All right, they're gone. All right, guys. So it is now a time It's now a time. Let me just get this ready. Oh, let me show the image that I kept flashing on screen because I was like I was looking it over and I was just getting emotional before going on stream. Oh, fuck! I kept flashing back to this shit. Oh my god. Also, yeah, since like the anime only are gone, it was just to clarify, it was very cool seeing that it was silver. It was indeed silver. The Tarta expression, I didn't even catch that. That was such a good catch. Really, really like that. This is so good. Oh, Utoin. This one thing I was looking at like here, guys, is I didn't really like hone in on it. Or rather, maybe I just, because like I was so tired, I think the last time that we read it, this is some of the villagers weren't so lucky. They're searching for bodies, meshed up. Word is the Great Hall is sending some witches to help. I just realized that the witches that like Utoin finds to come help might be Aesthese, right? It's like it wasn't, I kind of like thought, I was like, what are they doing here? Is this just like by happenstance? No, it ties into them literally coming to help, and then like probably joining them before they even reach like the village as like Utoin like runs out. I thought that was really interesting, and it also made me think what sort of interaction Alrugio would have maybe with the other witches once they do show up. I wonder if that leans into anything further, since like we're only getting Utoin's perspective here. But here, oh my god, I didn't even think about it, but there might be some more juice to that we have yet to totally see, you know. Like how studio and team do love the work and do as much credit as they can. Yeah, for the anime, it's really, really fantastic that they've been able to adapt everything so faithfully and so evocatively at times too. It really seems like the storyboarding and the cohesion of the project in terms of the different elements is really incredibly thought out, and like it seems like all engines are a go when it comes to people being on the same pace as everybody. It seems like a strong team that's going on, and I'm loving it. I'm loving that we're basking in that. Like everything audio visually has just been phenomenal. I mean, like, I think like, you know, Bug Films, they have had some really amazing stuff with Zom 100. You know, that first episode is unbelievably good, but I think like, yeah, it's been years since then, and they've just been able to like kind of like basically rein in all their talent, and like it just seems like the cohesion is just like off the charts right now. It's really, really good. It's like all done too, like the way that like the episodes were releasing for Zom 100, everything is just like so smooth. Oh my god. Oh, child, wherever you go, I'll be right behind you. I love this like relationship between the both of them. Oh, it's so good. This like little shot, this is such a beautifully I don't know, this is such a beautiful shot of like both like Utoin kind of almost disliking himself but liking himself, just kind of like I don't know, there is just so much that emotionally I get from this like sense of nostalgia and like reflection that's happening, that's like both a little bit like uncertain, a little bit aggressive, a little bit sensitive, a little bit touched. It's really, really great nuance of emotions just in this like one little scene here. I can't wait. Oh my god. But we are now officially, guys, we're now officially getting into the new content. We're getting into the more content. Oh my god. I don't even know when this arc is gonna finish. I legit thought, like, the last time that we were reading, I was like, yeah, maybe we'll read to a point where the arc will finish. Hell no, it doesn't seem like it. This is a long arc, and I don't really mind it at all. But like, I was very sure. I was like, oh, you know what? Well, we'll be done. There's so much that I am excited to like re-review, and like look over once it's just like all done. It'll never end. That's so funny. Oh my god. I mean, okay, so I'm curious because I've heard a few opinions here and there. How many people are like just caught up right now in this chat? How many right now are just like waiting bated breath, like you've seen everything already? And how many people are like experiencing this with me? I'm super curious. My favorite El Rugio chapter cover? Oh, he's so gay. I literally just say that about him every time. Nothing changes. He just becomes more gay and beautiful every time. Caught up. Experiencing with. Okay, buddy. I figured as much. Outside of the one from today, I'm caught up. Okay. Gotta. All right. Cool. Okay, got it. Well, it has been. I'm dying to catch up. Like I'm totally cool taking my pace, but just like I'm so excited when we finally get to the moment, guys, where like I can be like, here's all my theories with you guys, like where it comes to like the potential of the story, because like I'm potential maxing while not knowing what is actually being paid off, like maybe 10, 20 chapters from now. I just don't know. But I can't wait for that. As much as I'm enjoying every moment as is, and like I'm just taking my time, that'll be a super fun part to finally get to. Just managing to join now. Hi, Assassin. Great to see you. Where are we? We are reading. We just started reading. Well, we haven't started reading. We're going to start reading. It definitely rewards you for revisiting old material. It is. It's that long-term storytelling that really pays off, and I think a testament to Shirama's talent, and also just like the pacing of the manga probably helps her a lot. Being monthly, I think like imagine if like some mangaka can do it. I think it's like the mangaka to Fire Force said something like they just enjoy they enjoy grinding every week to like do manga. I think while that's true that some people can do that, and they should have the choice to do that, the fact that it's like industry standard that you do it every week is kind of diabolical, evil, and insane to me. I don't know if that's a hot take, but it better not be. I think it's kind of weird that's like, I can't believe it. They don't release this week. I'm so pissed off. I think it's crazy. And so the fact that Shirama is able to like take at least like a solid month to think about this material or before a release, I think that's like really, really good amount of time to just like live a life with your characters and like rethink things and go over material. It seems a lot more comfortable. And I think it pays off because Witch Hat, like from start to end for how long it's gone on, is incredibly thoughtful, like in terms of its pacing. I respect your ability to slow down. Here's the thing, Nara. I am technically slowing down because, like, whatever that means for you, it's going to be different. In my mind, I don't feel like I'm slow at all. And it's only because, like, I'm just overthinking a lot of details, or, like, maybe not overthinking. Overthinking sounds belittling. That's a wrong way to say it. I'm just like taking in trying my best to take in as much information and just be like, oh, what is all this stuff? What is going on here? I guess like in terms of the pacing of like how I read, it's different, but I always feel like my mind's racing all the time. Especially when we do these streams, I always feel like I have to take in as much as I can because like it really pays off later. It's totally insane. Yeah, monthly is so much more reasonable. I don't know. I don't know how people do it. Of course, people can, but damn. Mangaka is pretty normal take. Being overworked, it should be more normal. It's crazy because like one thing that happens over and over again, guys, and you'll notice it, is that as much as people like in the same breath when they talk about Mappa, which they should, this is not a belittling of this like criticism, is that they'll talk about Mappa as if Mappa is almost an exclusive club that overworks and like slaves like its the people who work at it and its employees. It does, and it should be criticized. It should be canceled. Like I don't think it's good, and the art should always be respected. So like whatever comes out, it always should be understood. But like it's always interesting that people don't do that nearly as much for manga. Is that like they can talk about the next chapter or something, but like they're not going to talk about like that Shonen Jump is responsible for breaking like Togashi's back. And so many other like people and like bad health because of like their conditions and like the pressure that they put on people. It's messed up. It's a messed up industry, and it should be acknowledged a lot more. Like if we're gonna be annoying about Mappa being bad, which you should be annoying about, you should also do it for these bigger manga companies. That's like my thing. It's like not even that like that's known. It's just like it should just be talked about more. The wage slavery is really bad. There's no such thing as overthinking in witch chat. That's true. That's true, actually. I at least it seems like it. It seems like most of the time when I ask a question in like witch chat, I feel mostly satisfied with like what the answer ends up being. It always feels like it's even more than what I'm anticipating it being at times too. And if it shocks me, it's really good. I had to be slow because my niece was lending me physical copies little by little. But when I was caught up with physical, I read all the digital chapter in one go. Oh my God. That's crazy. I mean, I love hearing people like binge stuff just because they love it though. It's kind of like, if you guys are talking about like binging, I think it's like really cool that just you guys are all filling your little bellies and be like, oh, I love this. I'm going to eat all of it. Take all that in for sure. About a month ago, reading chapter 7, I binged the rest in one sitting. You binge Witch Hat in one sitting? Oh my God. How? Oh my God. That is I mean, hey, like that's sick. I like reading along with Hugs in a way. It's kind of like changing my viewpoint on consuming. Hey, I think that's really great. I mean, like that's like the tone of it, and it's not even just me. A lot of people in chat. I've been very fortunate that share like really rich and interesting perspectives on the material. Like I wouldn't stream Witch Hat Atelier in the way I did with so much fervor if it wasn't for being graced with a great insight from everybody else too. So I'm glad that like this feels like a hot spot for some people who just want to like take the story a bit more seriously. And like there's always going to be things that like I don't hone in on completely, or like I'm always like rethinking even, but I'm glad that it seems to be like a productive space for the relationship that you might have with these stories. So I think that's really great. I'm really great that that's been a good spot. God. So yeah, we're gonna read this. Speaking of, we're gonna read this after I drink water. Have you guys ever drank water before? Hold on. It's not a bong. It always makes this bubbling noise. Okay. Hearing everyone's ideas are always cool. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of stuff like that I don't hone in on. One of the coolest things that I think, gosh, I don't remember who it was. And if someone can remember, they can. Maybe one of you are here, but when they pointed out to me the different text or language that they were using in like Ramanan and stuff, I always thought that stuff was cool. Like there's just like little details I would never pick up on. That you guys are like super, like you guys are like hawks about. It's really awesome. Welcome in, Sprout. What's up? It is reading time. It is indeed reading time. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like that's like mostly the reason why that content is like alluring, right? Nara, is that just like it's not just that I want to hear someone have a good time. I have empathy. I like hearing people have a fun time. But I love hearing people like actually try to get like analyze and like talk about stuff. It's really like I don't know, the discussion. I've said this before many times. I think it's just because it's an immovable idea for me, but like I really will always prefer the discussion over just the art itself, and obviously it's one and the same. I want both because like you can't have a discussion without the art. It's important to it, but the most valuable part for me a lot of the time is just being able to talk about it and share it. I don't know. It gets me real bad. Great. I'm glad to hear that, Sad. Good to hear about the small details I didn't see. I'm super glad that you've been able to experience that. I'm super glad. There's so many things that going through it slowly here lets me pick up on this time. I'm sure that there's a duality of error where it's like I slow down and people go, wow, this is really interesting. I never picked up on this. This is a great detail. And then there's some people who are like, why the hell is this moron honing in on this so long? Just get to the next thing. That's just the reality of reading, like reacting to anything online. It's just there's always going to be people just being like, oh, for fuck's sake, just read it. I'm losing my mind. But I don't care. You guys know me already. How dare this moron look at beautiful panels? How dare they talk about themselves? Ow! No, I don't think anybody really thinks of it that way. That is a big part of it. Also, I said this was 10 minutes ago. Sorry, I get so like flabber wrangled. Thank you, Tier, for the follow. Welcome in. How dare this fool dig into the material? It's like, I think that whenever I think about a reaction piece, I think about it as a documentation of someone's personality and taste and ideas and ideals, kind of in one, as long as like they share what they're thinking, or they have maybe the ability to, because sometimes like it can just be hard to explain yourself, including myself. I think that it's really cool to kind of like document a place. I imagine that if I watch like those early VODs of like the reading, there's probably stuff that like I would notice myself picking up on, or maybe focusing more on, because of like how I feel, and like what that means to me. So I think like things do change over time, and like the whole point of the reaction is just to see that in real time, and to look at it as like a time capsule of like where we used to be. And I think like if there's anything I can convey is just like more of myself and like how we're talking about this. And if people feel differently about that stuff, obviously I'm online. People are allowed to disagree with the conclusions that I make. Those are always like on the table. If I make a declaration about stuff, because obviously I'm trying to contextualize and compare Witch Hat to even other stories, that's always on the table. But for the most part, yeah, that's just me. That's just me giving my a little bit of me when I talk about stuff. It just can't help it. Well, the work is always like so amazing. There's an amazing community here. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's great to hear, Coritio. I am super glad to hear that. I mean, that's the biggest win that we had so far. I mean, like, look, I'm telling you, one of the reasons why I chose Witch Hat was because well, I just had mutuals who really loved it. And I didn't really think about like how much further this would go or how big it would be. But like, you know, one thing that at least indicated to me in Witch Hat, I think that from the beginning, is that the community is just really wholesome and really nice. It's not the same for other manga and other places. And I think for the most part, like the Witch Hat community is just very, very lovely. I have not been disappointed once. So it was an idea for me. I was like, yeah, I'll probably meet some nice people. Super nice, supportive, yeah, for sure. I mean, like I think it just represents like the material a lot of the time too, you know. There's a lot of like care to understand in the story. Okay, I've debated people long enough. No, I haven't debated anybody. I'm here. Yeah, we actually we're gonna read more now. I'm gonna play my little stock music or whatever. I don't have like the dramaticism to play Naruto music at like specific times, even though that's very hype. I did not have that kind of playlist. All right, let's get into it, guys. We're gonna read chapter 77. Oh my, sorry. 77. Oh, god damn. That does not feel right at all. It's been like, I don't know. Fuck. Let me channel my inner Thomas. Love the curtains in the chapter beginning, almost like we've taken a peek behind the curtain, the curtain of Alrugio. I feel like there's something going on. Yeah, like Alrugio is lifting his gaze, his gay gaze on Kefri here. Don't you notice the parallel of cloth between Kefri and then Alrugio? I don't know. Thomas is so smart and so cute. You were in the community since you were a wee baby. Oh my god, I guess that's true. I guess you could do that. I didn't even think about that, sad. Yeah, you would have been, because it's been like 10 years, right? Holy shit. Yeah, wait. I didn't even think of it that way. Damn. All she has is chroma keyed pictures of bears on her other screen. On my other screen? You can't see that screen. Not yet. You mean the fandom as a whole? Wait, okay. Oh, okay, just in fandom in general. Just like, as I was like, I thought it was like Witch Hat. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, oh my god, you were a baby. Yeah, in fandom and it is something. I am not in fandom. I guess like I was like an annoying part of like the Hunter x Hunter community or something that like was more to myself. I used to not like, believe it or not, guys, I used to not talk very much like online. I was mostly reserved and just like kept to myself. I pretty much like was like stalking other people's accounts. I'm sure that some people like, you know, just do that with mine. I just didn't say anything. Like, and then I eventually started talking, and then people in those communities liked me. But I was so unconfident to speak about anything. I rarely would have a take, ever tweeted, publicly said. I used to not say anything in these communities, but I did oversee like a Dark Souls fandom and stuff like that before, but I didn't do that. Oh, you were 16 when you started reading. I see. You always been a blabberer. A blabberer is so fun. Someone who followed this since they were 10 should be 20 by now. I mean, what do you guys think? Sorry. No, I'm not going to apologize. Basically, if you had a take, guys, do you think this story would be good for someone a bit younger? Like, let's say like 10, like 12. I think so. If you're like 12 years old, 10, you can easily read Witch Hat. You know what I mean? I like, let's say like you're even, I feel like you would understand it like quite a lot, you know? It's like a, you know, it's an older demographic manga, but like for the most part, it's like, I think most people can probably read it, right? At any time, for the most part. 9? I was thinking 9. I was thinking like 9, 8. I think it's very possible. Probably 9 though. Yeah, I like, cause like I don't think it, like, I think that like Witch Hat is like pretty accessible for the most part, even though it's like, it's not literally aimed at like a younger demographic. Wait, it was? Oh my god, I have to eat my words. Shirama said it was designed with younger audiences in mind. That's awesome considering how it's been published. That's so sick. Because I was thinking, I was like, as a coming of age story, it's going to be, you know, like maybe targeted a bit differently, maybe marketing wise, but I think ultimately, yeah, that's the most sensible, is that it is that coming of age is like very organic, you know? Shirama said that she writes a story for young girls. Oh, that's so fucking awesome. That's so cute. That's badass. What a fucking legend. She likes the characters but misses a lot of the deeper meaning. Oh, the 9-year-your niece? Yeah, I mean, that's more than cool. I mean, people were doing that with Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? Like, Avatar: The Last Airbender is super accessible. My liberal media. But like, I think like, you know, Avatar is like pretty decent at getting people into certain concepts that might be a bit difficult to parse when they initially get into it. I'm not like the biggest Avatar: The Last Airbender fan, but like that was always a strength of the story, and I kind of see that with this story as well. Like, seems mostly accessible to anybody, and I think that's really great. It has that duality that like is beautiful, where I think a lot of people, including myself, and I think you guys all have witnessed that with me, is that like I could really hone in on just like the nostalgia of youth and be like, oh, Coco, little baby, so excited. But then I also very deeply related to things Keyfree and Alrugio and the adults were doing, you know? So like it always like never felt like it was just for the kids, you know what I mean? They're like married in terms of those two worlds of like the old, the new. I think it's a little silly when people say Witch Hat or any story with mature themes and scary scenes are too adult for kids. I agree. I think like there's a lot of, I think that there's a lot of like belittling that happens, and I think it happens mostly in the West, where they really believe that kids are just like incapable of seeing dark material matter, like subject matter. To this day, it annoys me thinking about how the Pokemon, the first movie, they removed that entire scene with the little girl that like passes away, you know, like in the Mewtwo movie. I'm just like, why would you do that? Well, kids can't see kids die. It's like, what? They don't even, like, it's not even like that there's an insane, like a glory of gore or anything like that. They fade away. Like, kids can't like deal with grief. Like, that seems so like isolating. I think like the whole point of fiction is to prepare kids to like learn things, is it not? So like, why are they babying them like crazy? So I always thought that was weird. But like, the West has always done stuff like that. Is like make adjustments. Their age ratings as well at times just feels arbitrary. Like, look, I'm not saying kids should get into Persona 5. Honestly, I don't even really like Persona 5 that much. But like, I think it is weird that they're like, oh, Persona 5, that's mature. Only adults could enjoy Persona 5. What the fuck are you talking about? You think a teenager can't understand this fucking game? Whatever you have to say about Persona, like, just the age rating is just ridiculous. It's stupid. It has many good topics for children. It does. It's there's legitimate lessons and like great takeaways from Witch Hat Atelier. That's like great, probably to have been told when being younger. A great critical thinking skills for sure. Yeah. The characters are able to break down things in a way that kids could understand. Yeah, and they relate to, because kids aren't dumb. Like, everybody thinks of like someone who's like 9 or like 8, 10 years old is like, oh, what do they like? Oh, they probably just love Coco Melon. Oh, they probably just love saying 6 and the number after 6. That's probably all they care about, you know, like. But I just don't think that's true, you know. I don't think that's true. There's plenty of kids who relate to the difficult emotions that it comes with, like, growing up, you know, as they literally are growing up. So it would be like just like nice to see, like, it's always been a strength of Witch Hat is that it respects children's like intelligence, and I think that would reflect the audience as well, right? Good for all ages, yeah. It can speak to them 100%. Plenty of ways that like kids are like, they're supposed to be prepared for things that maybe they don't. That doesn't stop when you're like even an adult, right? Like I think it was like I think it was an interview from like George R. R. Martin, basically talking about let me just say, like, talking about how you know, his stories were made with the intention of like preparing you for feelings that maybe you didn't think about. Like, people constantly joke that George was just like this like nihilistic evil person who just wants to make people feel bad or something. Like, he's just like an anti-hope pilled person or whatever. But like, a lot of his stories, at least like when they ask him, they're like, oh, do you want to like have people read your story and deal with death and see it negatively? You want people to feel bad reading your story? And he just goes, yeah. Yes, I do. And people find that incredibly comedic, but that's like the whole point of stories, is that it's a great gateway for empathy and like living in someone else's shoes and like imagining things. Like, there's plenty of people, I'm sure even here right now, who can imagine these stories almost more vividly than their real lives, and take with them from like fantasy stuff into their real lives, you know, quotes that meant a lot to you, characters that made you rethink things. That's the whole utility of like the format. Like, you literally give kids books as kids to teach them not mechanically just language, but to lessons as well, you know? Like, that never stops, right? That never stops being a thing. You have to take into some consideration like when a kid is going to be able to absorb everything and when they're not going to be able to. But like, there's plenty of just universal topics that a kid is going to have to face. It's not that crazy. 8 years old, you think an 8-year-old, a 9-year-old ain't going to be able to understand anything? Come on. They're a lot more introspective than a lot of adults think. 100%. They're still babies, and they are still babies at the end of the day, but like, you have to treat them as if like they're trying not to be babies for the rest of their lives. There's a really cool balancing act that you have to do as a writer, as like a teacher. The teaching, it's a lot. It's not a You have to feel very egalitarian and like open-minded when it comes to helping them and hearing them out. You have to understand that. Baby can grow. It's true. A lot of kindness goes a long way. If you wall certain things off, that only drives more curiosity, for sure. Not everything needs to be like quote free. You have to have like a good relationship with the kids. There's a lot of thought into what it is that you show to kids and what you don't. And I think for the most part, there's just a little bit of an overabundance of thinking they're too stupid. That's all. Poor people can't just become educated, wealthier by trying. I knew that, but I didn't fully process it till Witch Hat. Yeah, like literally, like Witch Hat is like trying to teach some disparity of class systems and like things that are problems in like the society. And I'm not gonna be surprised again. Like if I always say this, I'm not sure where Shirahama is gonna completely end up, where it's like, she's probably gonna be like a dem sock or something. if I had to guess. But I think for the most part, like she still is trying to teach a lot of critical thinking and like pretty much gives a lot of respect to pretty much most perspectives in her story, and that is an incredibly valuable part of her storytelling. Yeah, because you learn a lot at 10 years old from the work in your life, because of how introspective they can be and always be frustrated me when people treated them like they're stupid. It really is like that. Yeah, it really, really is like that. I think that just people should be, obviously there's going to be some disconnect. And emotions are very intense when you're younger, incredibly intense when you're younger, but it doesn't mean that those emotions aren't real. Like, as much as like people want to like look down on kids for, let's say, experiencing a breakup for the first time, that breakup is so much of like their world at that point, and also like trained by society to expect that a relationship is one of the most important things in your life, marriage and all that, right? The normative ways that you're supposed to be, like love. People feel like a dramatic shift when like they break up with people, and when friends leave. Like, it's rarely talked about how friends leave your life and how much that leaves you mystified and feeling bad. There's a lot that like kids are feeling that are incredibly real, and they just need to be taken more seriously, and just they need to be reassured, but like they don't need to be dismissed either. I think the dismissal of their feelings is the worst part. And like Uini in Witch Hat Atelier is like a pretty good example of that. Like the fact that like Uini was validated was a huge part of him being understood. Riche, very childish in like the way that she behaves. She is a baby. Was also respected, and like trying to like talk in a way that made the most sense for her, and like trust and building and like everything. You have to be able to talk to these kids as if they matter. That's like the biggest part. That's the biggest part of it by far. Yeah.
Witch Hat's good. True. True. I nod my head. Yeah, friendship breakups are hard. I've had some killer ones for sure. God. Oh, what? Look at this twink. Look at this twink. All right, chapter 77. Is that right? 77. Time to read a little more. Yeah, for sure, Sana. The diminishing is really just like it comes from a sense of pride and just yeah, like they like adults are detaching themselves from it, maybe because of stuff they're not dealing with. No. You have to teach the teachers, after all. There's plenty of people I know who are not good teachers. It's true, Bodhi. True, Bodhi. In chapter 77. Oh, damn. Look at these little leeches. I'm gonna turn the music off for just this like one little section, because I think like it's a bit of intensity going on here. That's not the mysticism. Very curious. It appears the certain leech attacks anything that lives and breathes. Let's try throwing it off by concealing my body heat. What? Concealing? Oh, what the hell is going on here? What is this twink doing? Fireball. Wait, did Elrugio take off his body heat? Did he like chill it? Wait, what is going on? Oh, interesting. I'm trying to make sense of that. Oh, this is really cool. This is a really cool section. Oh, he calls it the curtain. Calls it the curtain leech, which shows why he is behind a curtain. And oh, that's what it is. That's right. The curtain leech. Oh, yeah. He's gay. No, that is true, yeah. He's got ice? Yeah. So he's chilling maybe his body down and then like kind of like throwing a diversion out is kind of like what the vibe I got. Or what is that? Oh my god. He's warned him. Just basically he just did a big giant like spin slash like link. Oh, so sick. I love how like the fire is like a ribbon. It's super beautiful. Yeah, drawing a perfect circle midair. Oh, he's him. All right, this is far more effective than blindly launching fireballs. Oh, okay. Oh, goodness. Nice one, Mr. Witch. Go get him. What are you doing? Get back indoors. Don't let that thing beat you. Burn it up. Toast that monster. Yo, the Elrugio fan club. They're just... that's just us. Come on, kill it. Oh my god. Look at this expression. Are they gonna get snapped? Oh my god. What is happening? Shudder. Oh, what a horrible... I like the plaster, the way that like they always there's this always like a manga thing of it almost feels like their brain has just been squeezed for a moment, and like just the manga paint juice like blood is almost coming out. Come on, kill it. Trauma? Oh my god. Oh no, is he actually having a moment right now? Is he like rethinking something? Oh no. He is rethinking it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't realize that that was what was happening. Oh no. He says what? Ah, no, my pen. Oh, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, he's getting ensnared. Oh no. Is that on his neck? Where is that? He's like barely getting it off of his neck. I think it hit his chest. Why he kind of... Yo! Chill. What the fuck? Chill. Holy shit. Don't say... This makes me really want to know that went down in Nas. I mean, yeah. Nas, and then I imagine like other elements as well. God, I don't know. Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait! Oh shit! Of course! He said, what do I do now? And fucking Utoan coming in because of the little story we got? Oh my god. Oh, please, please talk to each other. Please give me a little more. Break. She was not afraid to use it. What the fuck? Don't say that. Oh my god. Why'd your pen waver? He's like he's just like confused. He's like, what are you doing? Are you crazy? That is not to be expected from you. Oh, that's so good. I'm not the type of witch to just drop my pen. Trust me, it's just... Come on, kill it. My hand. Come on, kill it. The bee... So, I'm guessing Aurugio maybe feels a bit of trauma, like killing another monster. Like the beast that came into Nas during the snow when they were isolated. I wonder how he felt that. My hand. It stopped. I couldn't bring myself to draw anything. Well, go on. Let me have it. What good is a witch that doesn't draw, right? Oh, man. Oh, man. That is so sad. And Utoan's reaction is well here. Got it? Huh? I said you want it, you got it. You civilian witches can be real dope sometimes. I like that. I like that like Utoan kind of shifts from trembling a bit by this old proposition to like want to comfort Aurugio, feeling like he wasn't really worth it. And so now he's like in this like place of trying to almost like a friend uplift him by giving him something like a new type of banter to think about instead of just like feeling bad about himself. Yeah, like he finally wants to help Ollie, but he's kind of doing it in a way that he thinks he should. I love that detail a lot. You winning. If you're not going to draw, then you best stay out of the way. Do us a favor and get your butt to safety quick. He's kind of like working in a way that criticizes the thing that he wanted to do. He's towing the line between like wanting to prove himself superior like he did so long ago. Instead of running away, he's criticizing him and then also trying to comfort him with that criticism in mind. Oh, that's so sick. Another translation, Utoan calls him Wonder Boy. I heard that, yeah. I recall us talking about that on stream. I don't remember why, but yeah. It's alright. Trying to kill just isn't your style. Why start now? Oh man, look at his smile. The knights help in our own way, and you a lot help in your own way. Better start thinking about how you can use magic to save everyone. Magic that can save everyone. I love that he's like Utoan's still kind of like leaning into the roles of between them. A form of like trying to build like not just like one of isolation, but like a bridge of difference between the two. Man, all these like years ago, he's just like, oh, I found myself. There's like a new kind of confidence that he now has, because he's not the same as he was when he was a kid. And I think it's very apt seeing Aesthes in the back here, seeing that Aesthes was such a big anchor for the way that he reconstructed his purpose in life, right? His boyfriend really made the rounds for him. Magic that can save everyone. Oh, fuck. Magic that can save everyone. Interesting. Kind of like an interesting setup to implicate that maybe there's going to be like a plan going on in the background here. Wow, really cool. Really cool. Kind of establishes something that's like very key to Utoan, but also shows his progression. Really, really nice. Super nice. This is his moment of redemption, you know? He's the soldier boy. Why did I say it that way? Fuck. I like how he like leans on the door here. Drawing to kill just isn't your style. Man, I'm so curious. Oh my god. I wonder if the witches like came in to help. What was like their form of help when Aesthes came along? I wonder what like stuck with him. It has to be, because like if Aesthes was there, like I'm imagining that Utoan asked like I wanted to be needed and help, like for help. So I wonder if Aesthes ever asked him of something. Maybe then or later. Wonder how that went about. Oh god, look at this big web. Look at this web. This is what venom looks like. If you squint really hard, that's venom right there. This is what happens when you brush a cat. Then you roll it onto the floor. Ah, Coco, baby. Custis Dagda. Coco, this time, the real one, I hope. The king is helping out. He's here in the spire. This is such a crazy concept. I was thinking about that a lot, about like Witch Hat's like angle of like the forbidden or whatever. Dagda plays such a huge role despite having literally been a cause of help here, you know? It's so insane. The whole premise of like this whole arc, I don't know if it just like comes into like full effect for you guys at random moments, but like I always think I'm just like, oh my god, there's so many like poetic, symbolic angles for this like whole thing of the Dagda Custis thing. I can't fucking get over it. I know, look how excited she is. The king's helping out. I like that her hands are already out, like I want to help, you know? Oh. The king's helping out. He's here in the spire. King Dinraldi is the greatest doctor in the kingdom. As long as you have him by your side at the moment you're injured, I'm positive he can help. He can treat you too, Dagda. I know it. Master Belt, I mean the three wise. just for today, they're giving witches permission to use a spell that can. The witches make all of the rules. Don't you? You're the only ones allowed to decide what spells can and can't be used. Oh, Custis. Oh, that's my goat. That's my class conscious goat, dog. Damn it. I don't understand. You're bold-faced liars, keeping the secrets and magic all to yourselves. Is that Dagda or is that Custis? I think it's Custis. Just where the it has to be. Look at the way that he grips Dagda there, you know? It's such a that's such a beautiful motif. As he holds on to the person he's losing. If only you were proper villains, at least I'd have a much easier time hating how arrogant you all are. Oh my god. Oh, what a line. Oh, that is so... Wow, what the fuck? If only I could have permission to hate you more. It just like wanting more of their fate to be more sealed and understood, right? Just make it more simple. It's so interesting because the witch hat, you know, the society of witches also tries to make things, quote, more complicated, but they also simplify things randomly, arbitrarily at times. And so here's like Custis, like also like asking like to be like, I wish I could simplify you, you know? Oh my god. That's so good. Seeing Custis still doubt the pointed hats even after Coco tries to recruit him to the pointed hats, laying the truth out. Yeah, exactly. Sort of rejecting Coco right then and there, right? Coco's like literally trying to, like, and you see it with her hands. She tries to damage control like immediately, right? She's trying to patch things up, but it's just not enough. Because it goes beyond Coco. Like, it goes beyond just her. But she knows it's wrong. Yeah, I think there's something pointed about... Sorry, that was not a gag. There's something pointed about her it being met with silence, you know? I think that's such a beautiful sentiment. Yeah, he can't help but keep humanizing them. I think, like, for Custis, he was so ready to vilify all of them and, like, be ready for that. But then, like, kind of gives it up, you know, in a way. But it almost, like, it kind of, like, shakes his resolve, but also, like, doesn't, like, completely remove his conviction to what he's trying to do, you know? Yeah, still much more unsure. Absolutely. I that's always like a really great part of Witch Hat is that like a character can say something, and this exists as early as the first chapter. This exists as early as you know, like even everything to do with the Ramadan stuff, where like Richie has like these moments of being like huge big showcases of how much she's relating and empathizing and giving great advice to Uini, is still ultimately kind of belittled or a bit weakened by talking to Agat in the next scene after that. You know, like, again, just like a lot of perspective is like very much trained in this story, and it's super organic and really great lessons. Yeah, he always kept Coco's cape after all. It's still there, right? As like a representation. I was hearing someone talk about Custis as like a fallen angel thing going on too, with like the volume cover of like Is it volume 13? There is something going on there, but like if that's the case, if it is fallen angel, quote unquote, I don't really see it as like just Icarus, but like I see it as like someone who's like risen again, you know, multiple times, you know, because like Custis fell. I think it's fair to say that Custis fell at the river, you know, like that's like the entire angle, and so like Custis is reborn again as an angle. As an angle. So I think it's really interesting how that's reshaped. Status quo now is just needed. You just can't bring ideal solution right away. That's why I think like Coco pointed cap. That's why I think Coco pointed cap despite all situation. As in like you lean towards it. I see. I don't think the status quo is needed. It's why it needs to be changed. But yeah. If you just hid away, you would have gotten out fine. You're such a dummy. Did you get hurt too? Oh my god. I like this, like, again, the self-preservation angle that Custis is trying to do. Like, he's like a little bit wowed by her being like, oh, you know, you put yourself on the line for me, but then you also you put yourself on the line in general, but like, why don't you just help yourself? I love Custis. He's so just the fact that he's even self-aware, like kind of like spouting the things that he is just super interesting. You're right, but that's not what you did. We're the same. Oh, look at this look. Oh, I guess we all are. Then why did I... Oh my god! Oh my god! They just immediately fall over? Oh my god! Jesus. Oh no. Okay. Thank fucking god. I thought that like not only did Custis like pass out, I thought Custis just fainted, but like it seems like Custis literally just slept, fell over, slept. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, he's just sleeping. He's exhausted. I imagine it's been a while since he last slept longer than a few moments. Oh my god, this is like... Oh, Dagda. Just taking a moment to like hold him like a child again, you know? I put him through so much. And all the while I thought I was protecting him. Oh, god damn it. He's been on alert. He's been so on alert. Yeah, he has not rested at all. And now that like Dagda seems to be okay, and like he's been able to like de-escalate some of that hunger and fervor that he has, he realized that he was just tiring himself out. I think there's something very poetic. He's so happy and at peace. I know. And you know, Robin, I think it's like really accurate too, because you're right, but that's not what you did. We're the same. It's feeling like this sense of equality between the two of them, just intimately between Coco and Custis specifically, is enough to be like, I guess we all are then. And thinking about it a little bit more broadly makes him rest just a little bit more, you know? Super interesting as a motif too. To finally rest at that. Oh, that's so fucked up. And Dagda, oh my god. The fact that Dagda is the one to take responsibility and blame for it just because he has been the one like tiring himself out a lot in his life. You can't. Oh my god, oh, they're so sweet. If it's all right, Coco, we'll be resting here for a bit. Oh, then you should rest over there where the doctor can see you. The king is just on the other side of that door. Dagda? Promise me you'll get help. Please. Oh. Look at like the trembling kind of like ghostly aura that's going around her there, you know? It's almost like there's a tremble or something, a almost like she's like about to melt, you know? And there's steam coming off. Not like because she's like mad, but just like it's just the fear and the sentimentality there. It also around Dagda and Custis too. It feels like the symbol of hope to be like, please promise me you'll get help. Oh my god. I promise. To you and Custis. Oh my, stop. Why'd you do that? Oh my god, the way that he just like thought of this like really peaceful moment with him. Oh my god, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? You just look at his hand, like from his POV too. Like, oh my god, what the fuck? It's starting to get bright outside. Is morning near? It means more than one thing. And I like how this is incredibly apt. Is that the light with the streaks of dark? What feels very potent is that it almost looks like there's beams of light as there's beams of dark. You know? Oh my god. Jesus. Like both of them are stringed light, you know? And then it becomes kind of grayer as it's like the both of them, right? And Doug just says it as like with a lack of confidence too, you know? He's like can we believe that? And I don't know if they can either. Oh, the Papa baby, Pepe baby. It's strange, isn't it? Oh my god! Even after the darkest of nights, the sun always rises. To shine upon us its ray of hope. Oh my god, I literally... Oh my god. Oh, god damn it. Look at them all together. Look at Tarda with no Noah. Oh my god. What is this one of Keyfree? Where's Keyfree at? Because I remember Keyfree saw Tarda's expression. Oh my god, they're still okay. Holy shit. Dean's still hard at work. Yeah. Very like great montaging in like a single panel. Oh my god, babies. But I love that Dean's like I'm overanalyzing. There's a lot of ways to overanalyze this, like Keyfree looking at the dark or whatever. But I really like Dean's looking down upon a body, but like the hand curled. It's about to hit his forehead with blood on it. There's something really cool about that. Oh, Tarda. Oh my god. Oh, Galga's. Oh my god, Galga's like an Anenia. Oh. I was always wondering if they would do a line like this. I've seen many variations of this line, but this is very touching. There's something, honestly, there's something easy to maybe mistake with this. Hold on. Even at the darkest nights. It's kind of like the darkest before the afternoon or something like that. The darkest of the dawn. A little bit of light. Dagda, morning still a ways away. Morning is still a ways away. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is crazy. My mistakes. Perhaps I'm just seeing things. You're not. It might not yet be morning, but it has gotten brighter. Oh my god. What the fuck? God damn it. You're instilling a little bit of hope in this child. This child who's been through so much. But it has gotten brighter. It's not morning yet. Oh my god. Gosh, could it be? What the? Whoa! This is actually a plot element. I thought it was just like symbolic. It's gone brighter. Wait, is that Alrugio? Oh my god! Hold on, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Did Alrugio just like make like a sun or something? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. But it has gotten brighter. Wait, Coco, if you know what's going on, please tell me before you... Lucy, let her go. Can't you see? The young witch is on a mission. Oh my god! Aura! Oh, Aura. Oh my god. She is. Is that going to be the end of the chapter? I have to like anticipate if it's going to be or not. It's not. Oh, look at this paneling. Oh, the sounds. Look at it. Where are we at? I'm so like I'm whisked away right now. Where are we? Yes, I knew it. You fell down? Are you okay? Oh my god, Coco. Are you alright? But the bottle. The bottle? What bottle? The bottle? Wait, what are you... What? Oh my god, you're right. The scar. Oh, fuck. Master Beldery. There you are. It's the bottle. Master Beldery, the bottle is the key to solving this. What the fuck is she singing? The bottle? Is there something I'm missing? Oh god, I'm like, what bottle? Oh my god, I have to think. The bottle is the key. What do you mean? Let Coco cook. I will. I'm just like, I want to be at the chef's table. Shit. I want to know what's being made. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Oh no, the bottle. Is there something I'm missing? Oh, she looks so cute. I'm so happy for her. Look at her eye. Both eyes open now. She did not go blind. My baby. What is she talking about? The bottle is the key. Is that it? What? What is she doing? Young lady, what are you? I agree. Oh my god, she's awesome. Look at the way that she did that. It wasn't the fact that she found it out. She was so confident she like locked eyes with she's locked eyes. Watch what I do. Oh my god, she's so fucking awesome. Don't get shards on the glass floor. Coco, I assume you come up with this to us with an idea. I just see the spark of a brilliant plan twinkling in your eyes. Well, go on, share it with us. With pleasure. Is that it? Is that it? Are you gonna do it to me? Oh, thank God. Oh God, thank God. We are gonna jump around now. She just did it for the aura. She just did it to look cool. Honestly, I get it. You know how many times... Wait, this sounds like a crazy thought. Never mind. I'm going to keep that to myself. You guys are going to just have to guess what I was going to say. She's cool as hell, though. She's cool as hell. Oh, what a statement. She had to make up for the head incident. That's true. Yeah, that's true. She made her own special effects. You said that you love using smoke. I'm gonna use this. What a freak. She took aura farming lessons from a god. No, this is totally not a god style at all. A god is like stoic. Coco is like the most cool, badass like hero character, who's the biggest moron ever, and I love her. She's both incredibly smart and then also really silly. How many times Hugs has broken shards of glass on a floor? That is not what I was gonna say. Okay? But it might relate. Okay, look, you gotta understand. Okay, well, anyway, okay, I can't talk about it. All right, we gotta keep it going. Did it sound like a Rugia's influence? That's true. That's true. That's true. Well, that's true. That's true. She does. She does. She is spinning it. She is spinning it. Well, it seems like a good number of folks were able to make it to safety. Oh, window way? Able to make it here. Oh, Rugia just got here fast. I wonder where the girls are. I'm so curious what you're keeping from us. It just sounds barbaric. Okay, like all I was gonna say. No, I can't. I can't. It's literally. It just sounds. It's not that interesting to say. I was literally just gonna say like sometimes I don't. It's just like I just like noises thing. In my head, I have like a little moment to myself where I'm like, well, what if I grab this cup and I smash it on the floor? It would probably make a cool noise. And I never do it. But it always invades my mind. If there was ever a barrier, if I just had like maybe 20% less self-restraint, I would do it. Like, I don't know. Wow, glass. Cool noise. What would happen? I don't know. It's just so... What if I was crazy? It's like how it feels. That's true. That's true. Her master is Kiefer. Yeah, Kiefer is like gay and weird and stuff, and so Ollie is also gay and weird, and they all do weird stuff. So I guess she gets it from somewhere. You're the same way. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. I wonder where the girls are. Now, where did I put Richie's ring? Bing. Why are they so far away from the camp? Master Ollie. What in the world? Oh my god, he looks so cute. Oh. What the wait, what is going on? Oh, are those stages? Are they just holding a festival out there? What is going on? Are they they're redoing it again? Oh my god. The Richie ring, bing! It is so, yeah, it's so cute. Kiefer is gay and weird, but Alrugio is gay and weird and functional. Why you say functional? Is that true? Wait, is that true? That's true. No, that's true. That's true. Wow, what are they doing? I managed to grab 3 more. I wanted to be the one to enlarge it. Just wait, there's more coming. So, mind explaining what's going on? Oh, look at all the people like getting involved. There are stages from the procession. Don't tell me they're attempting to get it back up and running. This is an interesting angle. They're not trying to restart the procession, though I guess in a way it is kind of a procession. We're putting together one of Coco's ideas. Oh, what do you mean by that? Because I'm like, in my mind, I think like thematically in my mind, restarting the procession doesn't make the most sense to me, especially given the material, especially the division. But I'm so curious what this is going to bring about, seeing that they're bringing these stages again. She does. Agat does kind of look a little bit proud in a way. She does. Oh. She's like, that's my girlfriend's so smart. He's running on 2 hours of sleep per day and booze, and if that's your standard for functional, you'd technically be correct. But I'd be concerned. It's, yeah, I guess like Alrugio is functional but surviving. You have to add surviving to that, I suppose. You gotta be proud. That's so true. You gotta be kidding me with that one. Yeah, it kind of like watching the anime and then coming here is like kind of like a hot cup of coffee and then like cold clean water. It's like the temperature change is crazy. Master Baldery heard her out and made the order. Oh my god, what? We're going to surround the curtain leech and draw a massive counterclock seal around it. What the fuck? Yo, she's drawing a fucking massive transmutation circle. Oh my god. Look at Alrugio. Oh my god, the panel. Ow! You're gonna what? Okay, that's gotta be the end of the chapter. That has to be it, right? One smashed. Ooh, and then one's there. Oh, that's so interesting. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. All right. That's really fun. I'm guessing this is like it's either duplication or it's the rewind thing. I can't tell though. You know, casually casting a spell the size of a city. I do that every day. I just was excited to relate. Oh, this panel is awesome. Look at the. I also love it, guys. Like, look at her. Look at the way that she put that on. Oh, she put that fit on like crazy. Look at her. Oh, she's so awesome. She's so locked in. That's my goat. That's my goat. All right. All right, we have to keep reading more, right? We've been taking it at a good pace. Here, let's see. Chapter 78. She's literally got her thinking cap on. That's true, actually, yeah. Alrugio is so cutiful. I think that if there was ever a word to describe a man, it would be that one for Ollie. I think if Ollie could be described, it would be cutiful. Oh. All right, chapter 78, guys. Oh my god. Look at this. What is going on here? These kind of different shapes, these different kind of like blocks to stand on. They're all thinking. Oh, this is super cute. I don't know what it means symbolically. I gotta keep reading. Shut the fuck up. Why? Just a warning, chapter 80 might be the best place to end. Would it? Oh, God. Oh, God. I mean, we'll feel it out as usual. But thank you, Breaker. We don't have, like, the mods in right now. So I can't, like, be honed in on, like, spoilers or, like, when the best place to stop would be. But if anybody else can confirm that, too, I believe you. Okay. It's the bottle. Some clock marks earlier. Master Beldery, the bottle is the key to solving this. Young lady. She's stuck in time. she's still in her pose. She's been monologuing and saying she's still there. Oh, she's so fucking hyped. Look. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I love her so fucking much. That's well and fine, but did you have to smash the bottle? I suppose I can wind back time for you. Just be sure to move the ink into another bottle after... Just be sure to move the ink into another bottle, all right? Oh. I think I finally see what you mean, Coco. Your idea, it's quite bold. We're going to counterclock this entire event? Does that mean that, like, the person who turned into a leech would maybe go back to not being a leech? I don't know what this is going to entail. If they're trying to, like, completely surround this leech with this counterclock spell, what would that entail? She stood there for 5 minutes. Oh, look at... I love the animation. Like, I love how, like, this answer and, like, the light... You know? That's the answer to it. Oh, that's so cute. The leech freak, if you will. How would Leech Boy get unleashed? I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I would be kind of surprised that they would get away with that. Considering how fucked up and bad it was, you know? I doubt it would fix it. I have no idea. I have no idea where this would lead. Because, like, no, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. No, they wouldn't go back to normal. Or would they go back to normal temporarily? I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, I don't know. Also, welcome in, Justin. Welcome. Freak on a leech. Oh, wait a second. You're wrong. I'm just kidding. I don't get it. I remember when Master Keyfree first taught me the spell, it was when a broke bottle containing conjuring ink. When he wound back time for the bottle, the ink followed suit. Soon after that, we transferred the ink into a different bottle. So when the time caught up to the original one, the ink would remain in its new home. I'm guessing that they're saying that, like, you just put them back in a maybe like another cell or something. Oh, you get it now, don't you? The reality of the bottle breaking can't be changed, but the reality of the ink spilled can. That has to be what it is, right? The reason we fail to notice this is because the focus is to put on the winding back what's been broken. But the one who broke it is the one who can truly change what's happened. Oh my god, wait, why is she so cool? Look at her. If we want to help everyone, we have to turn back time for the leech and save it. Crazy. Damn, how would that really work? Would you be able to unleash someone? I guess in a similar way. Oh god, I have no idea. How would that entail, like, all the people's lives who've been lost too? Because people have died quite a lot. Unless, like, you're able to, like, heal all of them. This is kind of fucking crazy if that's the case. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no problem, Sprout. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Temporary unleashing the freak. Jesus Christ. Damage Colonel doesn't want others to lose faith. Doesn't want general witches to doubt the wise and the pact and their authority. Yeah. God, this is crazy. The actions of the past, yeah. This is insane. I don't know how the fuck this is gonna work out. Jeez, I don't know. We'll see. Huh? Save? Don't you mean defeat? You heard me. You see, the leech is actually... that's quite enough, Coco. My, leaving a young mind to run wild, and run wild it shall. Oh my god, look at her. Both hands. Oh, she's so cute. As absurd as her idea is, we must applaud Coco for having such a grand imagination. Before the leech can hurt anyone else, we must capture it. If we do that, it will be like this tragic night never happened. That's what you want to say, right, Coco? Look at... Oh, she's so goofy and awesome. After just seeing Coco all clumsy and lost in anime, the aura hits even harder. It's so good. It's so good. She's really earned it. There's been like such a massive progression. I think like in terms of characters with an emotional character arc that's like very complex, I think Coco has one of the biggest ones, or probably the biggest one of the whole story. Like her like progression is amazing. She's like both like still the goofy little gal that she's always been, but like the context is so much more different. Oh boy. No wonder the brims are after her. She like just aura farms. Well, you're right. She aura farms like they do, yeah. Also, hi Jay, the goat witch hat streamer. The goat comment. Welcome in, Jay. It's good to see you. Coco as a brimmed is aura squared. Squared. It's like it's a different kind. It's like it's forcing a brimmed to be appointed. That's just like what it is. Squared brim. That's so funny. Oh, this is so cute. Coco, listen to me. What you told me in Vienna must stay between us. Do not share what information with anyone else. Do you understand? I see. I knew something was up. Why else would you quietly break this window? If not to keep other witches from hearing us. Oh. Why would you quietly break this window? Oh, that's my goat. You don't want them to find out why they can't use magic on the leech? You want to hide the fact the leech used to be a person? Because if that got out, then you'd have to tell the truth. You'd have to tell everyone which of the former wives is responsible for doing it. Woo! Look at her. Oh, she's so sick, dude. She's so sick. Oh, she's so awesome. I mean, we caught on to that a while ago, but the fact that Coco's that locked in, she's so sick, dude. Look at her. She's a fucking... Look at like the size of her in the panel as well. She looks like a fucking demon, you know? She being spicy with it. She looked like a dragon right now. Oh, this is so fucking awesome. Look at how cool she is. Oh, this is so sick. Yeah, this is the scariest I've ever seen Coco. She's like pulling a key for you right now, you know? Oh, she's so awesome. Oh my god. Sorry, I just said she's pulling a key free and then I just thought of their parallels and now I'm like, oh my god. I'm literally having a moment where I'm like, oh, but Coco and Keyfree's parallels. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Oh, she's so sick. And it's with Beldery. It's with Beldery as well, you know? It's so sick. Oh, it's so awesome. Their dynamic is so good. Oh, she's so sick. Like Papa. She's got a bit of Tarda, yeah, in a way, yeah. Also, thank you for the follow, Nix. Welcome in. What's up? Coco isn't letting the pointed hats get away with their mistakes. She's so... She's always in this place of towing the line, of going a little bit more radical, but still trying to, in a way that makes sense to her, like try and play within the system. She really wants to stress their own system against them as like she's trying to take in this like new opportunity, you know? I'm still waiting for the moment that Coco like really just goes. I mean, like we basically are already there of Coco being like, is all forbidden magic bad? Not necessarily. Not really. In fact, you know, something of your spell is also a little bit like that. The whole distinction of the counterclock is so. Just seeing her lean into it a little bit further, I just need more of that. Thank you. Kojo and Beldy having such a yet loving yet antagonistic relationship now. Yeah, like it was Beldery actually putting Coco into a corner, and now it's Coco doing the reverse, you know? It's really good. Well, Coco, I must say I'm shocked to think you'd be so unwise as to threaten me. Yet here you stand, boldly attempting to do so. I'm imagining he looks a little proud. He's kind of upset about it. but he's also proud. Oh, come on. He has to smile about this larger, doesn't he, right? Look at like his like he's rearing up his like the hooves leaning in. Look, I understand what I'm saying is absurd. Magic isn't some miracle. It can't do everything. I know that. But it can help us come up with a miraculous way to solve this problem. All we have to do is draw it. Oh my God! Look at this. Oh my God. This is so cool, guys. This streak of static is almost as if like the drawing here is just being sliced into his head. It's cutting like a knife, because what Coco's doing is appealing to the exact same thing that Beldary loves. Like he talked about being romantic to art, and that it's like highest form of being. He's very like aristocratic about that. And being like, oh, all we have to do is to draw, to create. Oh, that's all we have to do. And how that both kind of shines a light on him, but in his head, there's just like a fear and a static. And you can't even see his face. The fact you can't see his face, both of their faces at this point, just really puts like that into perspective. Oh my God. This is the almost impersonal way that this becomes, because it's about the concept itself, is so fascinating. It's so cool. Twisting the thing that Beldary loved and then also talked about fearing, you know? Oh, it's so sick. Yeah, Beld loves innovation and being swept away by the passion. He can't. That's like his major contradiction, you know? She's kind of doing what Sassuran was saying in chapter 27 with using a forbidden spell for a proper goal. Right, yeah. Counterclock to reverse the leech, validating its use. Exactly. I've always thought about this in the relationship of the story of like what is or is not permissible can sometimes be arbitrary, you know? I mean, like, even like the whole like erasing memories thing, it's just like, oh yeah, you should never do anything upon the body except for us, you know? Crazy. It's possible we can shine light back into the dark night. Ooh, look at this shot at the bottom here. I didn't even focus on this yet. We can shine light back into the dark night. And the medical. We don't have to give in to the fate before us. Oh my God. This is so this is so hero coded. We don't have to give in to fate. In her using the word fate, playing on Custis and Dagda. Oh my God. She's like incorporated their language for a moment here. We don't have to give into the fate before us. With pen and paper. Oh my God, she enlarged it. We can draw ourselves a brighter dawn. Oh my, woo! Wait, I literally said the whole, oh my God. I literally, when we were talking about the light in the dark with that other panel, I was like, it's like the dawn before the darkest. We did the dawn. We did the dawn. We literally brought it in. Oh my God, that's my daughter, dog. That's my daughter. I will take her to school and see her have a good life. Oh my God. She's so fucking awesome. We can draw ourselves a brighter dawn. And look at it's doing it. It's doing the thing, guys. It's doing like remember like it's the thing where Coco's like, I have a pen and I'm going to draw the like it's the Witch Hat Atelier, right? It's like the whole thing, the split multiple images and perspectives. It's doing that thing, the light reaching to multiple people, you know? And she's got it again. Oh my god. Look at this shit. It's so sick. Oh, just the outfit, like the tattered clothes and everything too. Oh, cinema, yeah. Absolute cinema. Look at the way the dark is reaching behind her, shadowed behind her here, you know? Wow, holy shit. Please, Master Balderie, we have to try. Ah, Coco, please, we have to try. Oh. If from the eyes of an experienced wizard, you think my idea is too difficult, then let's put our heads together to figure out how to make it work, please. Don't mock me. Don't laugh at me. Don't dismiss me. Oh my god, guys. And don't you dare stop me from trying to come up with a solution. The people in my life have taught me so much. I've learned to keep thinking, to keep imagining, and trying to find answers to my problems. Oh, this is I feel so reassured in everything I've talked about. Oh man, I feel so reassured. And it's their teachings that have made me the witch I am today. And just... Sorry, I'm getting emotional right now. And just as there's nothing but despair in can't, there's only hope in can. And I choose to see magic as hope. Oh my god. I'm not going to give up just because I can't do something. I will never let myself succumb to that despair. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That is like... That is, you know, I thought the themes came earlier, but they basically wrapped around once again to here. This is like an encapsulation of everything. Holy shit. Whew. Oh my god. Oh my god. She is such an inspiring character. Oh, she's such a crazy inspiring character. Oh my god. Coco remaining stalwart in being hopeful. She's so special. Oh, dude, look at this. Look, this expression that she gives. Holy shit. Dude, just the anger and defiance, you know? Oh my god. Assassin, I was literally going... I didn't even know if I wanted to say this, but yes, I completely agree. I feel like this is Shirahama speaking from the heart. She wants people to stop looking down on children, and Coco wants the same thing. She has seen her fellow apprentices not be taken seriously. She has seen Custis and Tarda not be taken seriously, and she hates it. I can't help but think of Shirahama in this, like, you know, something that Shirahama very much feels or very much sees inspiration. I get the feeling, if anything, guys, that Shirahama sees inspiration in her own character. And I think Coco is her inspiration in a lot of ways, you know? And I find that so sentimental. I find that so touching, that to have that strong of a relationship with your own character. God. The entire, like, just like everything, I've talked about this on stream before, that like when people talk about like what Witch Hat is ultimately about, people have a lot of opinions, and one of the ones that gets the most the most talked about, which is like the art and whatever, and especially in circles that I am in, where it's like it's art about art. It's just like no, it is about education the most. It's about imagination, and it's about respect for the downtrodden, and like trying to empathize, understand, and get it. It's about how we treat these people and believe in them, and like creating solutions. It's about learning. You know, that is most of all conflicts that exist in Witch Hat. It's not about like big crazy fights where like they're splashing this damage and they're so strong and they're so fast. It's rarely about that. And Witch Hat is primarily about solving solutions by some idea. You know, that is like the majority of all conflicts in Witch Hat. And they're never so squarely, easily dissolved. It takes a lot. And even like with something like the dragon that is about to show in, what is it, episode 5 of the anime? I think the whole thing was like, we should care about animals as well. One of the first things that you see in the story is oh, here's a big dragon. We should fight this dragon and just, you know, their terrible creature, you know? Their solution, without the interference of the wind and like the whole Keyfree coming in, it woke them up, and then like it caused damage. But like they wanted to like subdue the dragon and make them feel like they were comfy and cared, to pay respect to them. Even as early on as that, Witch Hat was considering the diversity and care of all, you know. And so, like now we're here again, basically spouting like what I ended up loving from the very start in this story, you know? God, that's crazy. Yeah, like characters designs that people can see themselves in as well, like very much akin to like her choice of diversity. And it's why like she gets like talked about a lot with like Dungeon Meshi, what is it, Ryoku Kui? I forget how to say her name, but like with Dungeon Meshi having a lot of diversity as well in terms of just character designs. It feels like they share quite a bit with that, you know. So, man, I don't know. Like it's like everything in magic is just so interesting in this story, because it's not just about one thing. It's about creation, in broadly speaking, creation of tech, creation of technologies, automations. It's about society. It's about ideas. It's about intimacy. It's about openness to one another. It's creation at large, you know. So damn, God, this shit's so fucking cool, guys. This is like, my heart is so full when I've been talking about this so much, like off stream and like, like on stream, just over and over again, just trying to be like, what is this story saying? And like every time it says it in one of the most beautiful ways possible, you know? Coco is like one of the most inspiring characters I've experienced in a while. She had like the whole thing about like it can't do everything. I know that, you know. Oh, it's so what a beautiful nuance, you know. God, Coco learned a lot about the despair magic can bring, but it is her greatest hope at the same time. Beautiful. Really well said, Sana. Really well said. To me, Witch Hat, specifically Coco, is about how a third way is always possible. Society shapes people, but people also shape society. Yeah, exactly. It's the structure inherent, like it's one and the same, right? So we don't have to accept things as they are. We're always capable of change. Absolutely. The thing about change is always possible. And I don't even think, Aline, just to like alley-oop, to like add on to what you're saying, not even that there's a third way. It's that there's a fourth way, There's a fifth way. There's just other ways to do things that is not is distinguished as black and white, right? This two idea system or something isn't something that always exists. But there's always going to be room for improvement. And even the third solution, even the thing that they think is going to fix it, doesn't always fix everything. And like that needs to go back to the drawing board, you know, and has to be respected and understood. So yeah, it's crazy good. It's about imagination. It's all about that. Oh God, I'm like sweating. I can't lie. I'm like sweating right now. I'm like, oh, I should open a window right now. Like I am so like hyped right now. Like I feel like I'm on little hot rocks right now. Okay. Damn, this is so awesome, guys. Oh my God. I think 80 and 84 is the best. Oh, really? Okay, we'll see. 84. God. All right, I guess we'll find out. Let's keep it going. All right, let me reread this part again, because it's just so raw. We'll keep it going. Just as there's nothing but despair in can't, there's only hope in can. I choose to see magic as hope. I'm not going to give up just because I can't do something. I will never let myself succumb to that despair. Oh my God. Look at it. Oh, wow. Look at her hand quivering, trembling. Oh my God. Just all that emotion like kicking up. Wow. Oh, and the answer coming with the smoke first. Oh my God, how magical. I said your idea was absurd. Who said anything about it being impossible? Oh my God. What? Which had Atelier? So that's how you have to like abbreviate which have, by the way, WHA. What? I love what? God. Don't just stand there, Coco. Ask and you shall receive, as they say. Wow, look at the unconfident look he has. Now we are going to brainstorm how to make this work or not. Oh, and there's the spell. There's the spell. If so, then you better change into something more becoming of a witch. And that's where like she puts the hat on. Oh my God, she literally puts on her thinking cap. You are right. Right, be right back. Oh, there's Brush Buddy running along. Whee. When concerned, she's capable of concocting the most novel plans. Perhaps her circumstances have led her no choice but to persist. Desperation can be a great motivator. I suppose that is a strength in its own way. I see. Coco from Witch Hat of Witches? What are you talking about? A witch from Atelier. WAD, Woke Homosexual Association. What is the plan? I'm not against considering her idea, but I imagine we'll have to approach it with great caution. Indeed. If we're to cast a counterclock spell on the curtain leech, that would mean having to draw a seal large enough to cover the entire city. The effects of the seal in my Door of the Wise are contained with the room and are thus quite negligible. But how much impact would a seal so enormous have on a city? What if we just targeted the leech? And only the leech? Oh, it's him! Oh, it's what's his name again? It's been a while. Yeah, I also find it interesting how reluctant Beldary is. He admits she is right, but if he listens when that means other rules of the pact will be questioned, he doesn't want that, and he's afraid. I like that there's a step, like his role and like what he actually, personally fears. He's trying to like tiptoe around it in a way, or try to warm himself up to the bath, so to say. He's not used to the temperature here of like playing a little too close to the fire. Lagra. Thank you guys. Lagra. And only the leech. Do you think that could be feasible? Lagra. Really, Finn? Oh my god. Wait, really is here. Master Beldary, it's good to see you. I can't believe they're having Really Finn sneak in. Oh my god, let's go. Really Finn's back. Oh. Sorry, but we couldn't help but drop in after hearing your conversation. I cast a silencing spell around us, just in case. Oh, good. From what I heard, I'd say that young witch's plan has merit. The curtain leech is an anomaly that only just appeared tonight. It could work. The city and the people will be as they are. If we can figure out a way to cast a spell directly on the leech, we may be able to fix this. Interesting. I'm so curious what sort of ramifications this might bring about, because it's just like, it sounds like it could work, but I think something on that mass is bound to have some sort of reaction to it that maybe we're not expecting, but I guess we'll see. How would it do it on just the leech? Everyone's out of the city, so that's good. Well, is everyone out of the city? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. This is fascinating. Really Finn is baby. Look, Really Finn really looks incredibly baby next to Lagra. I'm so used to like the children being as tiny as 3 apples tall. I have our apple children, but yeah. New and old coming together, yeah, for sure. Well, we can control natural phenomena involving wind, water, and the like with various sigils. Now, there are a number of them that depict specific living things, but the curtain leech sigil, like if griffons and dragons. Yes, the curtain leech sigil. Think. Oh, it's tough trying to remember it. It'd be cool, the cool one, and we rarely use. What the fuck are they thinking? What is going on? It's tough trying anything but the cool one. The cool ones. What is it? Oh, what a freak. He's so stupid. Oh my god. He like wants everything to be fabulous, man. He's so unbelievably gay. Does it even have one? It does. Oh my god, look at them all. Oh, they're so they're on it. The wavelength, the synapses are connecting. They're snapping. The eyes could be dilating soon. What is this? And I know how to draw it. Here. Oh, yo! Oh my god, what a little sneak. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta sneak away. the decorative sigil of the curtain leech. Yeah, God, oh my God, a goat in the building, literally. That's the one. It's the sigil of the curtain leech. I've never seen such a sigil. Certainly, no sigil an ordinary witch would know. So it does exist. Oh, I love that her ego is being stroked. Even now, she's just like, wow, somebody would be awesome to do that. She's like, oh really? Oh, she's so awesome. Oh, this is so cute. Why are you so knowledgeable in this kind of magic, young witch? Because I like it. Oh my. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, this is so crazy. The fact that she could say, because I like it. Oh my God. Something so impractical because it has these variables and it's this qualities that make it the best thing ever. The fact that she could literally just go, because I like it, to say something so intimate and just me, you know. Oh my God. The fact that she's taking the lesson that she taught to Coco, you know, the thing that she said, you have to do magic for you as well, right? Because I like it. She's found to love it by itself. Oh. Oh, there is a flashback. Fuck you. Oh my God, I literally said it's not all that practical. I didn't even read that. My babies. I understand. It's not all practical and basically nobody knows about it. But it's still my favorite kind of magic. Oh, with the cat. Oh my God. The lesson that she got taught. Oh, my gay child. That's why Oh, hello. Glad to have an amazing witch like you on our side. Widely known sigils like the Pegasus, I know, but I had no clue about the one for the curtain leech. You should do know your stuff. I'm impressed. Incredible. Who knew a sigil like this even existed? Oh, they're glazing her again. Oh my God. I know. I think we said it. I think Bodhi was the one who prompted it. It's like drinking a hot cup, like a hot coffee, and then drinking really cold ice water after. The contrast is crazy. She was probably told it was useless in the past. Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Well done, young witch. Thanks to your love for magic, this plan may yet see the light of day. Oh my God. My love for... Oh my... Stop! Oh my God. Oh, I'm glad. Oh, look at this. Oh wow, look at the lighting too. Look at the way it like... Oh no, I didn't. Oh no, I. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Oh. Uh, um. I need a Kleenex. Hold on. Oh god. I didn't expect that at all. uh, um. Uh, I'm glad I followed my heart and stayed true to the magic I love. Oh my god. Oh, I. You know, one thing I think about, guys, is something that happened is that, you know, early on when she was complimented, there was like a kind of ego. And it was kind of being shown as almost a bit sinister at times, of like being like, I'm proud of myself, I have value, you know, and seeing that turn into something of just like genuine kind of like love for herself, and being proud in a different way, uh, being proud over something that she never would have expected to be proud over. She ends up crying over it. To see like that contrast of how she's been complimented, or sees where she could matter being changed, is crazy. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. And it's so interesting because like they're just like giving such a genuine like expression of like, oh, thanks for helping, you know, your love of magic. They're just, they believe her. The fact that like she's being believed as well, like think about that, about how she was treated as a fraud, or that she was not real about what she made, of quote cheating, of how she was probably chastised by her mom, and then being told, as she puts it, she's just like, well, I like it, and she feels embarrassed about it. But the fact that they just they wave their hand and they go, you're right, we are glad that you love magic, you know, I'm glad that you could be so useful for doing that. No criticism at all. It just showed. Yeah, from the second, yeah, from one of the Ys, right? Two of the Ys there. Two out of the three. It does no practical use, but it gives her any benefit, and yet she loves it, and that says a lot. Yeah, like no one pays attention to the stuff that no one thinks about. Oh, god damn it. That really caught me. Jesus. Oh, oh no. Oh my god, stop. Oh no. They were eavesdropping. Oh. No. Finally you get it, I got. Took you long enough. But better late than never. The god we know loves everything about magic. Oh my god. How could you learn so many spells if you didn't? Nobody that hates magic could study and practice as much as you do. Oh my god, look at her. Oh. Oh, look at them. Holy shit. That's insane. Yeah, they always like Coco really kind of helped string things together, but they've been kind of hanging out for a while, right? The fact that like they kind of knew this as well and sort of found it difficult to maybe help her bring it to that. The fact that they say better late than never, the got we know loves everything about magic. The fact that they would celebrate her caring or learning who she is, that is so touching. Oh my god, look at the mug. Oh. Oh god, I'm gonna cry again. No, man. Oh, that hurts a lot. You know, okay, I'm gonna interject something very like overtly like, oh, this is about me now, or just about like a thing that is adjacent to it. It's not exactly the same thing, but like just the idea that you would celebrate someone's refining themselves is so emotional and sentimental. You know how like kind of proud or like emotional I've been over someone just being happy with like who they are now. I've felt this a lot with people who have like even transitioned, you know. Like I've had friends who like are like closeted for years, and then they eventually come out and they say like, you know, like I'm me now, right? And they sort of realize that about themselves. And to be able to like cheer because like they are no longer pent up emotion about that, and more pursuing and expressing something honest to themselves, it just makes me very emotional. I think that is a sentimentality that does not like have to be the same as here. It's just like a virtue that very much needs to be loved more. You know what I mean? God. It's the fact that you can express or find your identity and that be taken from people who care is huge. It's one thing, like the implication is it's one thing that like Richie and Tatia kind of knew this inherently, and I'm sure that they've even like Tatia's probably even said those things, right? The fact that like she can kind of say it herself completely unprompted, them just watching in the back is huge, you know? Sometimes you do need to celebrate your friends for being themselves. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jesus. Especially when you know what they were going through. Exactly, yeah. You just have to wait and support. Yep. All right. Jeez, that was like a... Oh my god, that got me bad. The babies in this adorable part. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that got me bad. Yeah, very beautiful to support someone, for sure. Drawing a spell large enough to cast onto the leech is going to prove difficult. The Great Hall's circular paths are perfect for drawing, but there are no such paths here. Should we break down buildings to make our own? Absolutely not. There could be people still hiding in them. The fact he said that is crazy. A few sacrifices. And what of the outsiders? How do we keep them from seeing us draw spells? Well, instead of drawing one huge spell, we can draw a whole bunch of tiny ones and link them. Oh, right. And just have them set up on it, right? This is Richie's idea. Oh my god, she's so insane. I don't know who's encouraged or who she's framing it after. Maybe she learned this from Rilifin or someone. But the fact that she keeps doing poses, I don't know where she gets it from. We could use this seal connection technique. Yeah! Now that takes me back. I remember learning about that in the lectures as a student. Yet another method of magic that's gone out of style. It takes the fun out of magic. Drawing the same spell over and over again can be a pain. Yeah, apparently drawing a spell can be so painful you get drunk and start drawing a bunch of bricks. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Not to me. I'm an expert at that. Yo! Yet again, Riche Pridometer Max. Nice. My individuality has saved the day. My time has come now is the era of Riche. What books has she read? Chat, what books is she reading? What is she doing? Why? She's such an individual. My individuality. Era of Riche. What is it? Like, there has to be. She writes her own book. Oh, holy shit. That's her individuality after all. Oh my fucking god. Their relationship's so cute. Look how happy he really is. Yeah. Oh, baby. Like, not even disagreeing. Yeah. And if the pathways are a no-go, why not try the sky? Buildings won't get in the way up there, right? The sky, huh? And how would we go about that? Perhaps the seal scrolls. Maybe we can fly up with books. But if the leech targets us, we won't be able to get any drawing done. We don't nearly have enough witches to surround the city. I know. You know, I think I saw a contraption at the procession that could help us with the predicament. Huh? Was there anything on the display at the Silver Eve that we could use? Silver Eve. Oh, that. Oh, there you go. I see. Yes, we got our explanation. You aspire to be Riche one day? That's real. That's real. She's so funny and blue. She's so cute. It's all my daughters. They are. The daughters are actually like locked in. All the Keyfree babies are like all the babies are like atomic nukes right now. You know, like baby versus nuke, like what coughing baby versus nuke. This is if baby was nuke versus coughing. Like this is like crazy. Like they're really are the shining examples, huh? Thank you, 11-year-old girls, for coming up with an entire plan in a room full of adults. Hydrogen babies. Oh, fuck. That's so funny. So that's how they came up with the idea. They used the hydrogen babies to use the Silver Eve stages. The spells can draw inside the stages and activated while they float in the sky. And since they're contraptions, the leech won't attack them. I see. You just have to fly them in. The stages make the right shape, and we've got more than enough of them. Not to mention, they keep the spells out of view. Pretty neat, huh? This is the grand plan we devised. To cast a counterclock spell on the certain leech. Oh yeah. It's neat, alright. Oh. Is he okay? Is he freaking out? Oh god, Alrugio. It is. There's a lot of hope emanating from it, for sure. I love. They are combining their talents. They're doing it again. It's like with Beldery, right? Oh my god, he literally is passing. Is he pulling a Custis moment right now? Oh, he's dead. They're like, I can't believe these girls have figured it out. They actually found a way to use magic to save everyone. Oh my, Master Ollie, are you okay? Someone help here. I know straits are dire, and the target of the spell is just the leech. But this plan clearly flies in the face of the pact. I'm sure their reasons are sound. But the question is, will he allow it? Oh, wow. Interesting. Will he allow it? Look at him fade there. That's so interesting. Yeah, because he's like, he's been like in like he's been like flying around, cutting with like fire. He's been doing a lot physically. So it's be able to like actually rest on this hill is like quite nice. And like he's like proud too, being able to see like, you know, his daughters like come together. He's like, oh, maybe this is like my moment to just sit. If there's a decorative sigil just for humans, just for humans. That's interesting thought, Aline. Or Aline? Yeah. Jeez. His daughters have all jumped ahead into the plan he had no idea about. Exactly. He was asked about it. And this is such a... You actually... Okay. Let me hone in on something that I could have maybe glossed over. But Assassin, like you... Like, there was this whole setup for... I think it's, you know, Utoan being like, you know, why don't you figure out something to save everybody? And then it's like, save everyone. He says that like almost as if there's going to be Ollie like coming in to like figure something out. And I suspected that Ollie actually did do that. And then I remember like thinking, did Ollie like create a sun? Is that why there's more light? No, it was still like all symbolic and metaphorical, right? Because I thought, I was like, is there like something being loaded? Is there a Chekhov's gun going on right now with like Alrugio gonna come in and like have an idea? No, it was the daughters actually. He literally didn't have an answer. He was just confused. Oh my god, I punched the mic. Fuck. So I find that incredibly enthralling that like as like a little anti Chekhov's gun, it happened with the other kids instead. Didn't happen with Alrugio at all. It's not like a loaded hyper gun or something like that Arugia was gonna do or something, but in a different setup that would have played out very differently. Hugs versus Mike arc continues. I'm sorry. This mic stand is terrible. It's really bad. I'm sorry. I don't have the funds for a better mic stand, so I just keep punching it. Fuck. I swear it's not you guys. I swear I'm not mad at you, any of you. I swear that none of you have made me mad yet. I'm sure there are reasons are sound, but the question is, will he allow it? Love how he talks about it, throwing it in the face of the pact. This is so sick. So sick. There they are. Her thinking cap. All good. I trust that you wouldn't punch us. Really? You guys trust me? That's awesome. I smile at this. All right, good to go. Let's head back. Oh my God, she's so awesome. Oh, let's head back, Brush Buddy. Oh, my little creature. Do you take me for some kind of What the fuck just happened? Hello? Who just punched through the fucking wall? Do you take... What the... Dude, we were just hanging out, and then suddenly it was just like... What the fuck just happened? Dude, I was vibing! What the fuck? Am I missing something? What the hell? I'm zooming in. What the fuck? Someone broke through the wall. What the fuck? Do you take me? Is it Beldery? Vibe killer. Oh my God! What the fuck is going on? Such magic is not allowed under any circumstance. Is that Utowin fighting? What the fuck? Oh my God, it's my child hater. My child hater has broken through the wall to almost kill my child. Oh, he's fucking fighting her though. Holy shit. My child beefer. Oh, holy shit. He's even more astute in not breaking the rules than Viana is. Because Viana's going with like I'm guessing like, you know, with Beldery's plan, is him reacting to it? Holy fuck. They crashed through a wall. Dude, does he not give a fuck? Who would have been under the wall, Easties? He's crazy. He saw a child being confident in themselves and had to step in. Oh, that's so fucking... Dude, nah. It's the clip again, dude. It's the clip again. The one where he's just like, look at their little face. Look at their little face. Yo, get your boy, dog. You're a little baby. Everybody trying to be confident in this little baby here. Oh my God. Child joy can't have that. Look, even if look, he's fighting so fervently that he's punching people through walls carelessly. That's insane. Oh, he's such a good character. I don't care. He's so good. This bum is the best ever, dog. This bum is so amazing. I love this fucking moron. Who authorized it matters not to me. I will not condone it. Oh, he's so fucking raw, dude. Oh, dude, he's so sick. Look at this expression, too. Holy shit. Oh, that was it. God damn it. This is insane. This is crazy. This fucking... Oh my god. He talks earlier about Coco possibly breaking the peace and ruining everything, and now he's doing this very thing. I know, he's such a... think about how personally angry this makes him. He feels like his whole world is being like... The idea of a pact being even remotely smeared is enough to ruin his entire day. He is outraged, unbelievably. Easties is so interesting, man. Rule breaking and Easties will never condone two things: rule breaking and children expressing themselves. God. Oh, Jesus Christ. I showed my one friend who was reading WeChat with that video, and now every time he's on screen, we quote it. It's true. It's true. He just can't. I beat children. That's why I dunk on them. Oh my god. He's that guy. I will not condone it. I'll still never get over the fact, guys, that I was wondering, I was like, why is Lelucy is just like Easty, is just fighting children, and then Lelucy's like, wait, that's a child. Of course I wouldn't beef with them. And meanwhile, Easty's in the corner is mauling. The only one who's beefing with children here is Easties. Oh my god. Ah, oh, fuck. Easties sensed someone farming aura. Got offended. God damn it. Alright. Next chapter, guys. We're gonna keep it going. Chapter 79. 79. Are we ready? Fuck. How am I supposed to defend this guy? I don't know if you... I don't think you do. Alright, chapter 79. Oh, what the fuck? Save her! What is she, getting reborn? What is happening? Oh, what the fuck? She's almost like falling out of the panel. The way that she's been plunged into it. Oh my god. Also, thanks so much for coming, Aline. Take care. Please, please. Thank you. Have a good one. Yeah, have a good one. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, what happened? Is that the net? Wait, is it out of order? What is going on? The white? Oh, what the fuck is happening? Oh, we're going right into the crash. Here, I'm going to drink water real quick. Hold on. What? What was that? What's going on here? Don't come any closer. Get downstairs quickly. Holy shit, what a fucking monster. Look at him. Plunge back into the reality that they won't take her seriously, right? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Calm yourself, my foolish apprentice. Won't you at least listen to how this decision was made? I do not have time for whatever you have to say. I must ask you, who is the real fool here? Holy shit! Oh my god! the knight who strives to uphold the pact, or the so-called wise in principles who seeks to flaunt it. Oh my God. Upon these penance, we made an oath. Oh my God, he's so raw, dude. He's so raw, man. God, he's so cool. Oh, he's so fucking cool. I hate it. Oh, he's so awesome, man. Gah. Do not tell me you have forgotten it. Oh my. How? Oh, Shirahama, the cop, looks so cool. I'm just kidding. Jesus Christ, man. This is so sick. Yeah, finally, he's finally fighting someone his size. After a night of fighting, I'm surprised you're still so agile. What'd I give to have your youth on my side again? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is such a great back and forth. You are well into your years, Captain. I learned my discipline from you. Captain Viana. I will defeat you and destroy that infernal counterclock contraption, as is my duty as a knight. Oh my God, look at him striking through the panel. And should you have any more absurd plans in notion, you can be sure I will put a stop to all of them. Oh my God. Cop on cop violence. Man, I love the way that he is unflinchingly convicted to his just unbelievable resolve is just crazy. It's so radical that to even Viana, who plays it a little bit around, is a bit different. Oh, this is so amazing. He is like the absolute definition of paladin. Yeah, someone who believes in the rules not for morals, but what the rules represent, for what the rules represent, but for the sake of having rules, right? It's very important to, I think, his character that like he has maybe structure and like his loving relationship to structure. Like Aestes is treating this as if you are attacking his loved one, you know? There's nothing more that he would believe in than that. Like you just have the think about like the form of dogma that he has subscribed himself, even to the point of finding it able to their master basically, you know, besmirching that. Thank you, Sana. Thank you so much for hanging out. Please have a good night. Beefing with children and women. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I love Aestes so much. You have to wonder why he was like doing this so much. God, you have to wonder like what has put him into this position. That is the only way to preserve order. The only way to mend this warped world. These missteps can yet be corrected. God, Jesus Christ. We can still stop ourselves from walking this dark path. This dark path, he says. Crazy. Wow. What is happening? Oh my God, look at like Coco like cover herself for a moment. Look out. Oh my God, Coco has a seal. A seal. You. Oh my God, what is he gonna think? Oh, look at it. She's so cool. What do you think, Aesthese? Why do you want to destroy what we've made? The counterclock spell has the power to save everyone. You open your mouth and reveal just how little you know, young witch. A spell that saves hundreds of lives today may very well take many hundreds of thousands more in the future. Why do you not understand that? Oh, and look at it, like the way they brace and hold on to it. If showcasing your prowess is what you desire, then there are rules within which you can do so. As a witch, you are obligated to uphold the principles, to practice self-control, and manage your most excessive ambitions. Wow, dude, listen to his language. Is it so difficult to live without wanting for more? Wow, oh my God. Is it so difficult to live without wanting for more? Yeah, yes, it is. What? Oh my God, my goat dog. That's my goat dog. Yes, it is. I understand the importance of following the principles, but there are times when those principles get in the way of helping others. Woo! It asks us to give up, to ignore our desire to help, to let go of longing, and to see people get the help they need. Oh my God. Look at the mom, Uini, Atagda, and Custis with each other. It's difficult to have to live like this. It hurts. Oh my God. The fact that the last image, guys, ends on her mom. All, like, it's not even like they are all, like, they're all as valuable, you know? God, her empathy is crazy. No questions, no exceptions. Wow, holy shit. You talk about how something bad could happen. Well, this spell might hurt plenty of people in the future. What's stopping us from thinking another spell that can help that can help them? If that time ever comes, we can devise a plan together, just like we did tonight. I see. It is clear to me that certain persons have bound themselves to your childish sense of justice and have allowed themselves to cross a very important line. I have erred. The potential for reproach should not have stopped me from doing my duty. I should have listened to my heart and erased your memory when I had the chance. Oh my God, what is this? Look at... Holy aura, dog. Look at him. What the fuck? Oh, he's so... Oh, I love Aesthete so much, man. He is just so beholden to just the black and white thinking and in terms of these rules. It's so crazy. Crazy good. The "it hurts" line is so simple but so effective. Yeah. Very succinct with the political side. 100%. Yeah. Yeah. His dreams are like he's watching like all of the people. He now feels like he's found the root, which he was like assuming from the beginning. He has more excuse to want to like uproot Coco as like a problem here. Oh, everyone's being poisoned by your childish like ambition. Oh my God, what an interesting character, dog. Aesthete is so fascinating. It's like blackening. What the fuck? Sin Singer's talons. Oh my god, is that the thing that erases? It's the eye. Oh my god. This is what they use. Oh, holy shit. You're just like off rip? You're gonna attack them off rip? Holy fuck, man. Oh my god, Viana! Oh my god! Vinana! Yeah, Vinana! That's what it is. Oh my god, look at her step in! Damn it, I'm afraid I taught him too well. Oh my god, I taught him too well. Oh, these lines are so good. The prose is so good. Run, Coco. To Beldarian. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Did he just fucking mind wipe her? Oh my god, he fucking did. Oh, it had a duty and it grabbed and did it. That is... Jesus Christ. I taught him to... That's the last line that we hear before she gets her mind wiped? What the fuck? That's gonna force East to, like, have to take... I have no idea. I don't know what's gonna happen from here. This is insane. You will not escape me. He's a fucking monster. Oh my god. Jesus, look at this shot in the background. Do you see this? Oh my god. Like the claw. The fact that the white is the eye is insane. Jesus Christ. I will put that errant contraption out of service, and after I am through with that, I will wipe the memory of the entire night from everyone involved with the counterclock plan. No one is exempt. No doctor, no patient, no witch, and especially not you. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Just complete, like, insanity. This is scarier than the leech. This is happening with the leech going on. Jesus Christ. He said especially not you, by the way. Fucking hell. Hell bent. Oh my god, man. This is Utoan's inspiration, you know? Woo! This is crazy, man. Oh my god. This is crazy. Fucking crazy. Oh, is that it? Oh, what the fuck? That's not it, is it? Oh my god, it was. What the fuck? Oh my god. Utoan, come get your man. Come get your man. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? What the fuck? He just mind wiped her. She mind wiped her. Holy, what the hell? Where did Coco go? Where did she jump into? I have no idea. I'm just freaked out. Oh, my heart is racing. Is anybody's heart racing? My heart is racing. What the fuck? That escalated. I'm not gonna lie, guys. When someone broke through the wall, I thought it was kind of horrifying, and in my mind, I'm like, maybe this is a setup for a gag that's gonna happen. Like a part of me, you know, maybe it'll be okay. We've turned into child hunting. We turned Easties into a fucking hellbent monster. Holy fuck. This child, Leave my child alone! Oh my god. This is insane. This is like, you have touched every single sore spot Easties has. This is I have no idea. I was like expecting Richie to break through the wall. I mean, I honestly was like, you know what? Maybe it'll be chilled. Maybe it's in my head right now, you know? Maybe it'll be all right. That was not the fucking case at all. Garbato. Oh, God. Jesus. The silhouette, yeah. Honestly, binging it is really fun. I mean, like, evident of that. Easties, can we defeat the giant leech killing everyone first before you mind wipe everybody? That's what I'm like thinking this entire time. I'm like, you are so, you want to see this, like, we want to see this threat unlocked. But Easties believes so much in this system, maybe because of something he believes in, or who knows what, like whatever he's seen or done. He believes that stopping the leech this way will be far worse than anything the leech can do itself, you know? What the fuck? This arc it's still going. Yeah, this is another plot like happening in this arc. This arc's massive. What the fuck is going on? Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh, I shouldn't be here if I want to read. You haven't read, Grizz? Yeah, you should not be here at all. You are in massive spoiler territory. This arc is fucking big. Holy shit. You guys don't understand. He needs to focus on mind wiping the dangerous 12-year-old. Instead of the leech. The Eldritch Leech. True. Yeah, this is an incredibly bad time to avoid spoilers. If you want to avoid spoilers. Oh, holy shit. What the fuck? Okay, well, okay, so someone said that chapter 80 would be a good stopping point. I fail to believe you. I think it was you, Breaker. I'm fucked up. I mean, honestly, I think we only can do one more. Maybe. I guess we'll find out by the end of it. Maybe it'll just electrify me, whatever happens. But I'm like, oh, I am getting kind of tired. I don't know. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate, Grizz. 80 is, though. I mean, the only reason is because I'm just like, this plot point that happened, I'm so on a string. I'm ready to, like, read 20 more chapters. You know what I mean? That's crazy. I'm seeing people say 80, and then someone, none, you said 85? Oh my god, I don't know if we can do 85. That might have to be for next time. Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened? We'll find out. Okay, like that is the reality of it. We'll read one more. Okay, one more. Is that good? And then we'll see. All right. Jesus Christ. All right. Chapter 80. Oh my god. Chapter 80. Are you guys ready? Here we go. We don't have 20 more chapters. Holy aura. All right. Oh my god. Their eyes! They're hunting her down! What the fuck? These memory birds. What the shit? Oh my god. Yeah, it was nice seeing you, Grizz. Yeah, get the heck out of here. Oh, what the fuck? The symbols of freedom being turned into right, because of the birds, right? They represent the Knights Morales. Wow, I didn't even think of it as like a symbol of freedom. That's so good. Oh my god, Breaker. I can't believe you just said that. The symbol of freedom being the thing that is chaining them. The birds that have come to love their cage. How twisted that must have been over time. You have to wonder, right, guys? Like, was it always like that? Was it seen as revolutionary, the pact that they had, the new rules at that time? Wow, holy fuck. That is crazy. Well, here we go. Oh my god, speaking of the Knights Morales. What the? No way. Is that Captain Venana? Captain, wake up. Did he use this? I don't know. He was acting a little strange after he rendezvoused with the captain. They haven't been informed on it yet at all, have they? Sin Singer talons, like birds that eat memories. Jeez. You didn't happen to catch their conversation, did you? They don't know. They literally don't know. Also, thank you, Assassin. Please get some good rest. We'll probably just read one more. The Knights and Custis are the only characters we see associated with birds like this, representing them in opposite ways. I didn't know, but I remember seeing him get upset and storm off in the middle of their talk. That's when the captain chased after him. She's unconscious but alive. Her injuries, the curtain leech couldn't have done this to her. And the way she's sleeping, there's no doubt about it. Oh, he recognizes it because of what they do. Hey, Utoan. What's up, Etlin? The captain's capture pennant. It's gone. Jesus Christ. The silver white pennant, a special contraption carried by the members of the Knights Morales. Etched into the metal fixed to the pennant are a myriad of casting spells. He like connected it, right? Spells which enable the barrier to extend harder and even mend the pennant as if it were an extension of themselves. Oh my god. This is literally explaining that, like, he, like, may have fused it, or, like, it is working in mind and spirit. He literally gripped her head and then mind wiped her right then and there. He did not care. Not many can attest to witnessing the true power of the silver white pennant. How could they? Oh, look at the symbolism, guys. Here, let me look at, like, the... Oh, look at the shot. Oh my god. This looks incredible. One can only recall so much. Jesus Christ! After falling victim to its ebony talons. He literally is serial erasing people's memories. He was not fucking around. He was not fucking around. He literally said it. He literally said it. Oh my god. This is not the time. This is not the time, man. He has to. He's so raw, I'm going insane. He is. Oh, it's sickening. Run away quickly. We don't stand a chance against one of them Knights Morales. See, I knew they wouldn't go for it. I thought this crazy counterclock plan was bad news from the start. A lot of good your thoughts did us. We're witches, not telepaths. Didn't the three wise approve of the plan? Why is the knight coming after us? Damned if I know. Just keep running. Lest you want one-way to trip to Atelier. Oh my god. Rest easy. Oh, this motherfucker. He said rest easy. As if he's like putting down a dog. What the fuck? Rest easy. I will not send you to Andenley. There are many ways I can erase your memory. Oh my god, dude. This is fucking nuts. He's gone completely off the deep end. Who is he upholding? He's upholding someone even just beyond the wise ones themselves. I can wipe your mind and any knowledge of magic, remove your recollections of specific people, or expunged your memories of a period in time. Oh, look at these different modules. Yeah, look at them reaching around the panel. Yeah. The spell I have prepared is the third in this series. You will have your memories, but you will not remember tonight. That is, if you cooperate. My child! My child! Oh my god! Look at her! She's self-shooing like all the way up there. She's like hiding like a fucking squirrel. Oh my god! What am I gonna do? I managed to escape the other side of these windows. But what now if he might be on his way to destroy the Door of the Wise? Whatever I do, I can't let those black talons get me. He said he'd only make us forget about tonight. But there's no telling if tonight is where it'll stop with me. So did he like make Vinana forget tonight only then? Jesus Christ. I don't know if he did. I'm not like everyone else. He might take the chance to wipe every bit of magic from my mind. Which this is her hope, right? She's gonna get robbed of her hope. I guess fear really can bring you to your knees. Oh my god. The leeches in the background as well. Oh, holy shit. Oh, really? A music video for an official music video trailer for Witch Hat Anime has been uploaded. That's cool. I didn't know that. Maybe we'll have to watch that sometime if you guys are... Well, maybe. We'll have to see. It's weird, huh, Brush Buddy? Not like it's my fright time being afraid, right? Oh, no, sorry. My first time. Sorry. I just put fright into the mix there. Not like it's my first time being afraid, right? Yeah, put it in. If you can put it in the server, that'd be great, Jay. But I don't want to go back to the time I was never a witch. To when I couldn't do anything. I don't want to forget or what I've done with it and lose the only way to save my mom. I don't want to go back to a home I can't return to. Wow, holy shit. Look at the symbolism. The passage of time of not knowledge. Knowledge being the biggest threat. A home you can't even return to. Jeez. That's what I'm scared of the most. Oh my god. Oh. There are so many things I can't forget. So much I don't want to forget. I never want to forget. Oh my god, and she thinks of a god. No. How a god told me to get a hold of myself. How she reached out to me and helped pull me back. How Tatia fought through her own fear to give me courage. How Riche showed me what it's like to stand for yourself, even if it means standing alone. My god. And of course, oh my, don't make me cry. I was crying. Oh. Oh. Sorry. She said, and of course. Oh, not even it's all the complicated emotions with that one, you know? And of course. You're right, Master Keyfree. Oh, no. All I need to overcome any challenge is paper and ink and a pen. Magic can change the world. I must etch the people I hold dear into my heart, into my imagination, into my mind. The hand! You see the hand? It's like the first fucking... It's like the first chapter again. Oh no. And they don't have to be here with me. Oh no! Why'd you do that? I'm ready to do like an obligatory haha stream's over joke again. Oh fuck. I can't fucking believe this. Look at the petting them in. The meta... I'm sorry. I don't want to overtalk it. Just... Oh, what the fuck? As long as I... As long as I believe I'm not alone, I can find the strength to stand on my own. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, that's fucked up. Oh no, no, it actually is by time. It actually is by time. It actually, we can't. Oh fuck, no, I can't. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, I need to take a screenshot of this immediately. I can't. I have to. Oh my god! No, I had to. Oh, that is so unbelievably fucked up. Oh. Whew. Oh my god. Oh my. Jesus. Do I even need, like, you guys all know me at this point. I'm not going to bore you. You guys all know what I'm thinking with this. You all know how I feel. If you've been here long enough, you know exactly what I'm thinking right now. Brush Buddy's so tough. True. That's exactly right. Okay. Get that brain of yours moving, Coco. Ugh. She's doing She's doing squats. She's doing hype Mora aura. She's exercising her maid by exercising in real life, and the Brush Buddy is doing it right next to her. She's literally the goofiest, stupidest character, and I love her. Oh my god, she's just so... Oh my god, she's so fucking awesome. She's so unbelievable. Come on, think. What can I do to stop Aesthees? Bwee! Bwee! Whoa! What are you... Did you find something, Brush Buddy? Is it in that room over there? That voice. Quite a ruckus going on up there. Oh my god, what? Fuck! Okay, hold on. Let me just... I can't. I don't want to say the thing. When I said... I'll just leave it at this because we've already talked about it. When I said that Shirahama writes from a perspective for her story and like what she wants and what she represents and the whole thing that she does, that's it. It's literally right here, as plain as fucking day. Jesus Christ. Brush Buddy ascending. Ascending. Is it in rubble? There's a voice? What voice would it be? I didn't even hear anything. Quite the ruckus going on up there. I wonder if the leech has finally made its way in. Oh god, here they are. I'm going to check it. No! Don't leave, please. You have to stay here, Master. Juji. You haven't even received treatment for your wounds yet. Besides, listen to her. I understand your concern, but the other witches can tend to it. It would be best if you all stayed here until this thing goes away, I presume. Damn it, I feel like I'm going insane. Never thought there'd come a day when the knights would look at me with suspicion. Listen, are you here to protect or restrain us? I'm more than willing to face whatever penalty awaits me. Master, please don't. More than willing, are you? Woo! What the fuck is he doing here? How did he? What is he? This serial memory eraser, dog. What is he doing? He's crazy. Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Lucy's even seeing it. Easties, what are you doing? They're in need of assistance. The people are not our enemy. I pose the same question to you, Lucy. Oh my Jesus Christ. The hand coming out? He's gonna memory wipe these people who need medical help. That door is a contraption that flies in the face of the pact, and they have dabbled in forbidden magic. So I ask you, what are you doing? And are you part of the Knights Morales? You are part of the Knights Morales. You belong on this side. Oh man, look at the line that he's trying to cross between them. This side? He's right. Not but a moment ago I brandished my pennant at them. But still. Easties, you've lost your head. I think you need a moment to calm down. Please put the talons away for now. He is not going to do that. Yeah, he answered with not doing that at all. You think I have lost my head? What the fuck is happening? Holy shit. Okay, she's okay? Well, clearly, I would not be the only one. It seems that not a single soul has their head on straight tonight. Not even the three wise. When people err, we are called to fulfill our duty. To uphold the principles. You speak with such a reverence for the pact. But the look on your face tells a different story. Wow. Oh my God. Oh, this is so good. The little window of Lucy who would know more. You speak with such reverence for the pact, but the look on your face tells a different story. Oh my God. What the fuck just happened? What is that? I don't know. Oh, is that water? Is that like hot water? He lost his hat in the ordeal. Right. That was his. Losing his head? Losing his hat? I see, yeah. Yeah, it's remained unchallenged. He does not want to see it challenged whatsoever. What hit him? Oh, it's like twirling? What the fuck is going on? That cloyingly sweet scent. Lucy, is it what is going on? Lucy, hold your breath. What the fuck are they doing here? What the fuck? Yo! Oh my God, they snuck in! They fucking trapped him! What the fuck is happening? Pollen from the phantom foom tree. One of the key ingredients in sleep tinctures. What the fuck is Tardas here? What the hell? I didn't expect that at all. That escalated so quickly. Sorry, I went the wrong way. Hold on. What the fuck? How did the things happened just so fast just now? The fact that Lucy is like the one who has to face them too. Oh my God. Yeah, the symbol of the moral of the witches. Yeah, for sure. A material used in sleep tinctures. It's not lethal, is it? No, but he might be on his back for a few days. Wow, oh my god, did they just knock him the hell out? What the fuck? That was clever. Your quick thinking saved us. Well, you know, I have some experience coming through herbariums. Oh my god, baby. It does kind of parallel the dragon, doesn't it? I'm glad you found Custis. Yes, and it's nice to see you were able to be treated in time. You and everyone else. They're back. My master's wounds have reappeared. A hastily drawn spell isn't likely to last a long time. I'll get a doctor for him right away. Everyone should be okay now. Hopefully. Also, a hastily drawn spell isn't likely to last a long time. It really goes to show how good Custis got drawing the spell for Dagda, right? You don't look happy about that. You saved lives today. Lives that would otherwise be lost to the leech. You should have pride in the fact that you did the right thing. I didn't save anyone. The children did that, but we tried to silence them. Wow, look at in that hat. The symbol, right? The world being turned upside down. The morals being brought into question. Look at it's toppled to the ground. I saw the look on your face, Aestheus. It was not the visage of a man who believes in his heart that what he's doing is right. If anything, it was the look of someone who's afraid. What happened to you, Aestheus? It's so interesting that Lelouci asked this as if this fear wasn't a core part of withholding the principles to begin with. To Lelouci, I suppose it's something that she's realizing for the first time. And given her background with the horrible conditions that she started with, of those who were afraid to lose their money for their capital, and now is like seeing that again, a man driven to push back with just fear, you know? Lelouci having trauma with grabbing hands. Yeah, exactly. Seeing Aestheus coming at her with that. Yeah, it goes to show that that would have elicited even more of a memory, a connection there, right? Probably 90. 85 probably is not a good... we're not doing 85, I promise you. Not this time. Damn, who are... Yeah, that line is really good. What is it that burdens you? Wow, look at the framing! With Beldery there. What is it that burdens you? And Beldery thinking of something too. Thanks to our ever honorable knight's outrageous rampage, we're now short on witches. Where is the blasted Keyfree? He still hasn't come back yet. Should we send someone to search for him? Oh, I love his, like, how he's taking everything in here. Let's catch up tonight. No. No, we can't afford to lose any more witches. Until now, the leech has been growing and branching off its tendrils by feeding on the blood of whoever it latches onto. But now that the people's blood has been, for lack of a better word, taken back, it appears to be shrinking. That's what I was kind of expecting. I was like, could you just buy out time for the leech? I'm not sure. So you notice that too, that the sky is getting brighter. Oh, that is, oh my God. It's literally getting brighter because it's thinning. Oh, duh. That is exactly it. What about the sky? As the leech shrinks, it reveals more of the sky. The town streets are being lit by stars again. When I saw that, I thought maybe we'd have a chance at capturing the leech. You have a knack, Coco. With barely a whiff of a hint, you managed to devise a solution. But we must act soon for another crucial reason. What would that be? The leech has begun to extend towards the outskirts. Oh my god, it's going beyond the wall. And just for like anything, animals, whatever. You can see it reaching for the birds. Jesus Christ. It's losing blood quickly, and without anything to feast on its Ezra's, it's turning its tendrils elsewhere, beyond the wall, and out into the hills. The hills? Why would it go there? There's barely anyone. Oh, like just the hills of where everybody is, right? It's gonna like keep like chasing them down. Oh my god. Oh, it is a winking brush buddy. You're right, Nighty. That's so cute. It's heading for the hills. That means something's wrong, Richie. Something wrong, Richie? It's coming. What's coming? The leech. What? Why is it coming this way? Oh gosh, it's because everyone's evacuated here. Don't worry, we'll be fine. We are prepared, aren't we? That's great. You really are the best I got. I think you mean... I gotta love it. Oh my god. Oh, these little gay babies are gonna ruin all of their lives. My life. I think you mean I gotta love it. Look at her fucking smile, dog. Oh my god. Oh, their dynamic is so... Oh my god. The Agata. She's leaning into the joke and smiling. Oh. Reverse AOT, the monster. That's so stupid. The power of gay will defeat the leech. Oh. Agat. Coco. Goodness! Coco, your face! What happened? Oh my god, this is the first time they're seeing it. Whatever it was, it looks like it's hurt. Are you okay? Did you get hurt anywhere else? I'm fine. Oh, Tatia's so cute. Oh, she's like, Tatia is such a carer. You know, she's such a she's such a major empath. It's not as serious as it looks. Oh my god! Look at the babies hug. Oh, babies. Oh. No. Coco, it's good to see you're okay. God, I'm glad you're safe too. Oh my god, look at their smile. Oh. This is so sweet. Oh, this is so wholesome. What the fuck? This is so wholesome. Where's Master Key? Oh my! I can't. Look at this. Oh. Look at the light. Look at the way they're shaded. Oh, they're brimming. Like, not with the cap. Where's Master Keyfree? I thought he was with you. I'm not sure. We ended up getting separated at the medical spire, but the light of the ring is moving. That must mean he's headed this way. I straight up don't know. He got freaked out about Custis, and then like, I don't know. He is mystifying me. Well, if the leech is coming here, that might make the town the safer place to be. We must work together to stop the leech before it descends upon the hills. Behold those stars above. Hold witness to our marvelous feat of magic on this silver night. That's got to be it, right? That's got to be it, right? Dude, it's so dramatic and cinematic. Oh my god. Kiefer's too busy crouching mysteriously. It's so stupid. Look at the framing. This is amazing. Witches, go forth. That's got to be it. That's got to be it, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm not going to even look at that. Holy fuck. Okay, that really was the best place to stop. Jesus Christ. Okay. Wow. Holy fuck. Those were dense chapters. Those were incredibly dense chapters that we read today. Oh my god. What was that, 4? What did we read, 4? No. Yeah, something like that. 3 or 4? Damn, that was fucking crazy. Then that was an incredible reading session. I was not expecting that. 80 is the second longest chapter. It felt like it. I was like, wow, that is a long fucking chapter. Like, it was going and but I loved it. I was just like, oh yeah, I can really feel that. That is definitely lengthier. Yeah, we ate very good, guys. I think that's it for today. We like, at least in terms of reading that was incredible. That was a really amazing session. So like over the top, challenging, this like symbol of the leech and everything in society, Aesthete as well, being this rampant like monster towards everyone. I can only imagine where this is going to go further, or how that's going to change, you know? I honestly was expecting maybe the rest of the Knights Morales to actually assist Aesthete, but like they seem to be quite surprised and like a bit divisive about what his actual goal was. I don't know how much he like actually mind wiped Vinana as well. That was fucking crazy. Yeah, I like the way that the leech looks, by the way. It looks like almost like a brain or like fingers, actually, like really webbed fat fingers coming over to like the hilltop. Yeah, wow. That was crazy good. I cried a good like a solid like 2 times really hard. I think it related to a god. God, that was so good. Holy shit. This arc is still going. I genuinely thought it would be over. I'm so glad it's still going with some amazing content, really cool themes and stuff shifting around. Things are becoming more macro while also micro. Like the 3 wise ones are being listened to, but they're also being so easily thrown away at the same time. How wise ones get, easily changed and everything. There's like a huge relationship going on, and him hunting down Coco, all the symbolism, all the themes coming in, the imagination, that whole chapter, which is like, I forget what the wording is. I don't. It was like as long as I believe I'm not alone, I can find the strength to stand on my own. It rhymes, the prose. It rhymes. What a solid translation. It was just beautiful, amazing. Seeing Shirahama's hand, or rather, a type of Coco's hands come in to pen their life, imagine their life, and just, extend that big web of empathy is so thematically purposeful and amazing, and just shows just the power of like wanting to be open and to appreciate and love people. And seeing them all just come together like that was just phenomenal. It was just like, oh, dude, the fact it's like so meta as well. I'm gonna just say it, but like, if some people like maybe just you don't think about it, it's the meta commentary of that, of like characters that don't exist, but you may think about them because they are real. It's just like, wow, phenomenal. You know, like unbelievably amazing. You know, to really wrap that up there, with this sense of drawing and creation and openness is just, it's never been better communicated. I think it's just phenomenal writing. Doing that back again is just so good. I prefer this translation over the one in the official. Really? What is the official Faye? I would love to hear. It's amazing how the Silver Eve arc keeps going. I wasn't expecting so many twists. Me neither. I was not expecting it to be as lengthy and amazing as it was for so long. Like, I was expecting to really love it, but it has been a lot of drama all the time, all at once. It's been great. Also, hi Sari, welcome in. We're about to wrap up. Oh no. I hope you're doing well though. Yeah, that is crazy good. I was moved so many times in this reading session. Coco has some of the best aura possible. Like her conversation with Baldery, being as upset as she was, and him saying it's not impossible, you know. Oh, this stuff with Lucy, wow, there's literally so much in this, you know. Also, thank you for the follow, Brackenheart. I'm sorry I'm late on that. Way back when I first started Witch Hat, I was thinking the main focus would be the witch test. No. I didn't really get that impression, but I'm so glad that the witch test can exist, but it is far more about society at large. Way back when I first started. Isn't it wild how much can happen since the Serpentback Cave? Oh my god. I thought a lot happened in Serpentback, but this is like really taking it like 50 steps further, quite frankly, you know? EC's getting bodied in less than 2 chapters. I can't believe he actually did get bodied. I can't believe he like started just needlessly, mindlessly doing what he was doing. Insane. Oh my god. Oh, beautiful. Oh, look at this page turn, by the way. Oh, look at that. Okay, sorry. I haven't even able to process this. Look at this, guys. Look at Keyfree and Agat, and look how they move when you click. Oh my god, brought to life just like that. Oh, amazing. Same position. Oh. My only critique is that the plot lines in this arc could have been pushed to later parts in the story. Everything is so dense. You know, I'm going to be honest. I honestly am... this is going to probably sound crazy. I wish it was more dense. It's already so dense and so much is going on. I wish there was a lot more going on, or rather, like, not that I think it's like the positioning of elements, because I think all of these elements coming into the fray is as thematically potent and sensible as it possibly could be in this. I wish like the whole thing with Aesthese maybe went on even a little longer. I was kind of expecting it to. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe that he got disarmed so fast. I can see like kind of elements like that, like maybe not being as long as they could be, and like some plot elements actually end up kind of like concluding, quote unquote, a little faster than maybe I could expect them to. But I think that they always are like moving very organically at the same time. So I still very much love how like they all end up connecting or coming back later or whatever. Like there's still a lot of stuff on the table, it feels like, when it comes to Witch Hat. Even in this, it doesn't feel like everything is being addressed. There's so many things that we have not even gotten close to, and a brimmed cap. We haven't even seen some of the members of the brimmed caps in a while. Like, it's been a bit. Like, where are the brimmed caps in this right now, you know? Crazy. And Enia is like messing around. I don't even know. Eastie's becoming like a serial memory wiper was crazy. I read it monthly, and it did at some points feel like it was dragging on, but getting to sit and read it all at once is really good. I feel that way a lot with stories. The monthly experience is super different than it is just being able to like read it all at once, because you get to kind of like feel the flow state of it a lot more comfortably, while the vision that you have to have for a long-term slow burn storytelling, it can feel like you have a month to basically overlook all the content and like see how you feel about it, as well as like analyze a single chapter that just came out. So you have literally every room to make an expectation and to kind of ask and want things that like might just take time because it doesn't really work for the progress of the story so far. And if anything, you know, you are your own like kind of storyteller. It might make more sense to go in a direction that you might feel like it is. There's a lot of perspectives that you can have with a story like this. So I think that like a little bit of impatience can be really pronounced, and then also the reflection of the story can change quite a lot when it's like you're sitting there monthly waiting. I've found that like with stories this long, binging it really is like the most helpful. And I think it's kind of unsurprising that so many people have learned to adore Witch Hat, since now it's like there's so much of it out already, and you can kind of just look back on it, right? Like, I'm sure that many people, including many of yourselves who either followed me or are watching the anime right now, are finding that in yourself. You're like, wow, like look at all this setup and like the pacing. It's so different, and it's kind of beautiful in a way. But yeah, I completely get that. It takes like a certain kind of foresight, a certain kind of insanity to write something this slow, and then it like all work. Like what, the long-term planning of like 10 years later or something, you know? Yeah, wanting more time with the Eastie's plot and the counter clock contraption is why I think it'd be better off in the late story, but I 100% expect everything to be addressed again. Yeah, if it doesn't get addressed again, I will be disappointed, Allbreaker. If that stuff that felt a little bit expedited doesn't come back, I will be completely surprised. It makes no sense that it wouldn't. Yeah, the flow state is really good. Yeah. When I got into Witch Hat, there were 6 volumes out, and I read them all pretty close together. Right. Mm-hmm. I'm sure it takes long-term storyboarding, maybe not exact details, but significant plot points. Also, like yourself, like you have to imagine like what it takes to write a story where you're going to expect yourself not to change the trajectory because you are the writer, and like it's been a year and you just experienced some sort of life event or whatever. Like Shirahama is a real person. Her life is not just Witch Hat Atelier. You have to imagine how much she's changed herself, and she's written things in a way that allows her to have a lot of wiggle room to write things. But as things go on, she's been doing a lot to sort of readdress points again and to keep it all. Like the fact that she can like remember so many little plot elements and then like save them for later is like really fantastic. That is not something I envy. That's really hard to do. There are people who like started college at the beginning of Silver Eve arc, and the arc is still going on by the time they graduated. Yeah, exactly. It is Imagine being the person who wrote that. You know what I mean? Crazy. Yeah, even outside of manga, for sure, for sure. She's doing a lot. She's very much doing a lot. That is a lot of skill. Yeah, Anenia. I'm super curious about the Anenia stuff. I literally don't know where they could go with it, but I want to see it no, regardless. The Atwer, like her, like kind of changing a little bit of heart. I don't know. I don't know. The orb, she still communicates with a lot of the brims, right? So, hell if I know. The evolution of a creator definitely determined the evolution of the creation, but I greatly appreciate that those can capture a story they desire, even giving it malleability to shape. Yeah, you have to be able to do that if you're going to write a good story for that long. You can't just like write all of this and like know everything. You have to be able to leave things open for yourself as a writer, not just the audience. Oh God. I mean, like, if anything, as far as I know, it's really attentive fans who go like, I noticed this thing and I remember this thing, that usually keeps writers in check, as far as I know. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, it's just the fans that are doing this, but like, I think like it helps a lot for a writer to be like, I know that my audience is smart, so what would I write for them? It's a really big thing. The relationship between writer and then audience member is always going to be something that you have to think about. That's just how it is. Once you catch up with Witch Hat, do you think you will read Shirahama's prior manga, mainly in Enniale? In Duilia? We might, honestly, if people are interested in like maybe exploring Shirahama's work later, we definitely can. Not after Witch Hat. I'm not gonna like read it right after I'm done Witch Hat. I don't think I'm gonna do something like that. But I can see us like reading her work at a later date. We actually still have the voting, which, by the way, guys, if you haven't noticed, I put out a post for suggestions. It's on YouTube. Oh my gosh, thank you, Sadmaso. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. I hope it was good time. Here. So we're done reading, okay? So I'm just gonna move. But like basically, guys, I put out a post asking people about suggestions for manga that we're gonna be reading, and the vote is gonna start next week. Next week is when it's gonna come in. I'm giving you guys a week to think of something or support and be like, yeah, I want to check this out or not. It seems like Land of the Lustrous, Hoseki no Kuni, has been getting a lot of like good ones, and Blue Period as well has been received pretty well by a lot of you. But if you have any other suggestions that you guys want me to see, just put them there. And I do say there because it'll be easier for me to remember them, because I'll have to look at them all. So yeah, like the next one is going to be happening soon. We literally are on chapter 80 now. It's 80. Of course, we're going to still be talking about the manga, and we're going to talk about the anime as it's releasing. That's still going to keep happening, but things are going to have to start shifting. And the reality is that we're going to have to decide what might be next. We'll do some streams talking about the whole story overall, what it's been like to catch up with it, just like final thoughts once we're finally done. But like overall, it's soon. It's gonna be in like a few weeks that we change to something else. Yeah, I know. Chapter 80. Oh my god. 81 is the most recent chapter I've read, so I'll be able to join for a bit more. Right. I'm torn between suggesting series that I love and that I think you'll love. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the dance. I mean, but I appreciate your consideration and empathy there. That is really, really good. I've seen people like suggest things to me where I'm like, I don't know why you're suggesting that. But I'm mostly open, and if you guys are curious, you can check my Annie list. I do have a lot of my favorites there, or like just you can check the temperature of certain scores and kind of figure it out there. But yeah, I've seen quite a bit, so there you go. Well, guys, that's gonna be it. Literally, it is 11. We started late, and I don't regret it at all. That was an amazing time, guys. Thank you all so much for being here with me. That was amazing. That was an amazing read. I appreciate it all so much. Your input, hanging out. Thank you all for the subs and the follows. I'm more than bewildered, positive. That you guys take an interest in what I do here, and I also like sharing that you guys are enjoying the read so much. That makes me unbelievably happy. I really appreciate it. I have exactly one other series I read outside of Witch Hat, so I don't know if I can make a suggestion. If you don't have to make a suggestion, no one's gonna come into your house and attack you. All right, it's okay. You can just chill. It's so funny. What if I don't make a suggestion? What happens? But yeah, guys. Yeah, it's been great. Thank you all so much. And if you want to check the Discord for any schedule updates, tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming again, actually, and it's gonna be like late as well, actually later than I started today. And we're just gonna be chilling and talking for a little bit. Yeah. I'll see you all tomorrow, and it will be fun. Also, I think I think it's either Saturday or Sunday. I forget which the next stream is, but please go check the stream schedule if you're curious. There's a series called One Piece. It's pretty short. One Piece. I remember when I used to stream that. All right, bye guys. It's been a fun time, and I'll see you all later, okay? All right, bye guys. See you later. Make sure to brush your teeth.